Hello chat, it's me. I'm here finally back with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 after 2 months of scheduling conflicts with Misfit. We are here. I just spent extra long on the intro fixing the description because I realized I forgot to put in the link. So we're here. We finished the first discussion on chapters 1 through 3 over the weekend, which was awesome. I had a great time. It was very fun. I absolutely loved it. And then that got uploaded yesterday at around noon Eastern time. And that has been sitting there for about a day, or a little less than a day, I guess. And so here I am, ready to stream some of the early sections of the game still, because we're still in the early game. But streaming more of it so that Misfit has time to chew on the section and determine if maybe the section is too short, which maybe it will be, maybe it won't be. I am pretty ready to kind of immediately jump in. Hold on, I need to change that so that doesn't get picked up on the mic. There we go. I'm super excited because I love this game, and I'm so excited to be playing it. Let me bring us over to the video game, which I didn't test the audio on the game, so I guess I'm probably gonna pull up the stream myself to check the audio. Because I meant to check it before I started streaming, but I was just too excited to start streaming, so I didn't check the audio like a fool. That sounds extraordinarily quiet, I think. Let me... I'm going to mute myself and pull this up on my phone and check it real quick. But that sounds to me like it's extraordinarily too quiet. So let me check. Okay, yeah, that is completely inaudible. Let's turn it up to like there. Also I need to hold on. Can I control Z that? Okay, so 20. Let me. I'm just gonna quickly write down for my own records what the setting is for Dark Souls 2, so that when I switch back to Dark Souls 2, I know what to set it at, so that this sounds right for that game. Perfect. Okay, and then now I'm gonna check to see if this sounds better. Alright, I think that sounds mostly good. I'm gonna bring it a little bit lower, just a tiny bit lower. And we'll see if it feels like it's maybe too loud in actual gameplay and the cutscenes and stuff. So I'll load in. In fact, here's what I can do. Sorry to do this all on stream, I guess. I just don't want it to be bad. I guess let's just load in. I think it sounds good now. And then maybe I'll check this cutscene to make sure that everything sounds good. Like, since the music's picking up right now, let me check this section too. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. In fact, I'm gonna make myself maybe a tiny bit louder, and then we should be good. Okay. And we are picking up at the start of chapter 4. So let's go. Get excited, chat. It's been 2 months in the making, and we're finally back for chapter 4. And I'm gonna,
If we just came up the Bionis shin,
then this must be its kneecap, right?
hide myself for the cutscenes.
yep. Which means Colony 6 is up ahead.
Yippee, we're almost there.
Looks like we can climb up there.
Great. I love a good climb.
Alright. Location Kneecap Hill. And looming out there is our enemy. The Macanus. Oh, I'm just so excited to be playing this game again. God, and look at the sun setting. Oh, that shit is so beautiful. This game is so good. Oh, and now you can barely see it other than its glowing eyes looming in the darkness. Its silhouette breaking apart the vision of the stars. God, this game is so cool. This Heart to Heart has characters we don't know yet. Alright. Let's go up and get excited. I'm pretty sure we have another cutscene like right up here for the definitive edition stuff. So I'm not ready to start yapping yet, but yeah, there's the definitive edition thing. Right there it is. So to clarify for Misfit when he gets to this section, this cutscene and whatever we're about to see here does not have anything to do with the plot. This is like a challenge mode thing they added for definitive edition, where you can get some things, and I think it's going to be a cutscene, or maybe they just talk about it. Say, Shulk, what do you think this is? I have no idea. Alright, just poke it, see what happens. Hold on now. We don't know what it'll do. It could be dangerous. Okay, do we even have to interact with this right now? I don't think we have to interact with this right now. This is not story stuff, so I'm just gonna, like, leave it. The challenge mode is definitive edition stuff that has nothing to do with anything. I may come back and do some challenge mode stuff on my own end for off-stream stuff, but for, like, grinding and stuff, but let's just disappear for the cutscene. Never mind, for loading stuff. But I'm pretty sure we get a cutscene right up here when we... In fact, can I, before we go around this corner... How do I menu in this game again? Jesus Christ. I don't know how to play this video game anymore. It's been so long. Change time. I think it would be better for it to be daytime for this here. So I'm going to elect to make it daytime. I guess we're not at the cutscene yet, so I'll bring myself back. Anyways, we can do some cutscenes, or we can pick up some side quests. This is a non-important side quest. This is just monster quests, so I'm not going to put any emphasis on these, I don't think. I would need to do maybe more research about what quests are interesting, because I think there's, I don't know, this is something I was thinking about during the last discussion, and maybe there's something to this, and maybe there's not. I think there's something to maybe, like, the game using side quests as a way to sell you on the idea of, like, you have the main objective in the main story is pushing towards that revenge plot and moving, like, to get revenge for Fiora, kill all the Mechon, move forward, move forward, move forward. Meanwhile, the side quests are this, like, break, this breath of fresh air, this longer moment where you can sort of sit with the story and, you know, in the sort of thing we were talking about with the line from Dunban of, enjoy the gift of life that Fiora gave you. I think there's maybe a world where that's part of this as well. Let me just check these real quick. I don't think we don't really need to spend the money that we don't have on upgrades right now. I just wanted to check if they had art books. Although I will probably maybe come through and buy these for fashion purposes. But right now I think I'm set on this fashion for the rest of this arc, so I'm not really worried about getting all the fashion on stream and stuff. We don't need it for, like, a specific change, but we have made it to the Bionis leg.
Oi, Shulk, look over there.
Smoke?
Maybe someone's got a fire going. Hope they're cooking up something good.
It's hardly a good spot for a barbecue. Come on, let's take a look.
And so we have entered into our first real area, Gower Plain, which has some of the most wonderful and iconic music in the series, and is this sort of locale that I think in the same sense that when you exit the tutorial with Shulk and Rhine and you enter out and, like, you come out from this cramped area and the sprawlingness of Colony 9, you're sort of given this promise of what the game is supposed to be, and then that promise is ripped away from you with Fiora's death, and you must go through a cave before the game gives you that promise back. The promise of, like, we are still on an adventure. This world is still beautiful and massive and magnificent and crazy to behold. And I do plan to try and sort of spotlight a bit of the locales and the places we go and the music of the game, because I think it's part of the beauty of everything. But I'm gonna wait until a moment a little bit later to give us our sort of let's take a look at the beauty of the world and of Gower Plain and of the Bionis Leg. But I sort of want to give a moment where we get to sort of look at and appreciate the world both in day and in night, because I think that's fun. What a bunch of jokers. Man, it's good to be back with this game. But I think we're mostly going to be focusing on the story, but I depending on some things, I may focus on side stuff, because we do need to do side stuff to, like, level up and everything, and I don't want to get hard stuck on a boss or something, because that would be, one, embarrassing, and two, annoying for Misfit, so I don't want to do that, if I can avoid it. So we'll be doing a little bit of monster killing, just, you know, I think, once again, leaning on maybe my own assessment that this is what cherishing the gift of life that Fiora gave us looks like. It's getting poisoned by a Triceratops in Gower Plain, and Shulk almost dies immediately, is what that means. It is so weird playing this game after having played so much Xenoblade X, because this game is so much slower, it's crazy. What a bunch of jokers! I love this game. Just listening to this music and being in this place is like heaven for me. But I don't want to focus too much on the music, because we've got a broken down car or something here.
Someone's left a buggy out here.
Buggy the Clown?
That's strange. Who would just abandon a buggy in this place? And
Buggy
it's
the Clown?
new?
Is
I'm
it
sorry.
brand new?
Not brand new, but it's in very good condition. You wouldn't just abandon it. So, what did happen to the driver? There's a boy. He's being attacked by monsters.
You saw it happening? Where?
I don't know, but it was near some water.
Near water? But what made you have a vision all of a sudden?
Maybe it was triggered by touching the buggy.
Well, we'd better find him. Let's search everywhere around here where there's water.
Okay.
And now we're on the search for a boy. Man, this game is so good. Keep picking up item orbs and stuff. More gameplay mechanics. A vision. Item visions. Sometimes when you pick up items, you can get a vision that it will be important for a side quest in the future, which is a really cool mechanic. I just love the way that they tie the visions into gameplay. Also, I'm trying to keep my eye out for... Like, is that him over there? I'm looking... There's a certain somebody that exists in Gower Plain that we need to keep our eyes out for so that we don't get owned. For those in the know, you know. For those not in the know, you'll find out when we eventually run across him. He's hard to miss. But I think that's him over there. God, and the battle music is so nice, too. I feel like this is such an underappreciated song.
We win! Man, what a bunch of jokers.
What a bunch of jokers. Am I right, gamers? We've gotten that on everything so far. Also, speedy boots might be good. What do those do? Speedy boots have quick step. That's not super useful. Never mind. Do we have any more gems for like Ryan to take? I guess attack stability is probably better on Shulk, but he doesn't need it right now because he's got better things than that. So we'll give it to Ryan. Okay. Anyways, I guess now I can sort of yap a little bit while we're just sort of progressing the locale and doing some minor quests and stuff. I have been playing a little game called Blueprints over the past few days, which has been part of the reason why I didn't stream yesterday, because originally I was going to stream Xenoblade 1 yesterday, and then I was like, okay, well, let's play Blueprints for like a run or two, and then we'll come back and stream Xenoblade. And then I played Blueprints for 3 hours. And then after those 3 hours were done, I had to work on some stuff for like my program and everything. And then once I did that, oh, is that him right there? Oh, it's him. It's the goat. Let's avoid him. Unless you think we could take on a level 81 monkey, which maybe we can, you know, you never know. We could get lucky and he misses every attack and we hit every attack and he, you know, and then it's that simple, really. And I forgot how, like, wacko Monado Buster is in the early game on enemies that are not weak to it. But I guess generally you're using Monado arts for, like, defensive utility, and not to just randomly buster an enemy. Are we about to die to 2 regular enemies? I mean, that's a nice vision, but we don't have the tool that lets us not get killed by that. So we need to chain attack so we don't die here, I think. Which is hilarious. But hey, breaking a vision is good for us, so it's okay. Why does Ryan even have the guard art equipped? He should not have that equipped. I probably ought to take that off of Ryan. Maybe we don't have all the arts unlocked yet, though, for him. He's gonna die. Never mind, I'm goated. And see, I don't want that to happen against, like, a major boss instead of just, like, a 2 random horses, right? We need to take out one more, so let's go get his ass. But I've been playing a lot of Blueprints. That game is really, really good, and I've never played anything like it before. I mean, I've played puzzle games, but, like, the way that it is both a roguelike and a puzzle game, and you're, like, you're learning things about the grander puzzle and the grander mystery by doing runs, is, like, such an interesting concept, and it's so beautifully executed. And, like, every time you think you're getting close to the next, like, the big breakthrough of the mystery, it turns out the mystery is, like, way bigger than you ever conceived it could be, has been my experience so far. And, like, every time a new, like, completely, like, shattering clue comes along, you're like, okay, well, now I have to rethink every single thing that we've been doing for the last 10 hours, in the last 20 runs. And we need to go rethink everything and re-explore everywhere and reassess all these clues. Anyways, I'll shut up.
Over there! You alright, kid?
Who are you?
That can wait. Go! Get out of here. Leave these guys to us.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Ready when you are.
Alright, time to hopefully not get owned by these guys. Okay, come on, Ryan, I need you to wild down him. Big wild down from the goat. Okay, let's go.
I know.
Let's do War Swing. Okay, we don't get another round. Average 2-person chain attack, I guess. Anyways, Blueprints is really good, and I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a really cool game. That I'm glad I'm doing off stream, because I think if I was like, if somebody was watching me slowly stumble my way through the puzzles in that game, I would not be able to handle it, I don't think. Although the game is very cool. And if you're like even slightly interested in puzzles, I highly recommend checking it out.
Okay, it should work now.
Great. You saved my skin. My buggy
Buggy the Clown?
short-circuited, and then there were those monsters and... Well, thanks.
I fixed the circuit, but it's out of ether. Change the cylinder and it will be as good as new.
I think it's time for the introductions. I'm Ryan. He's Shulk.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, hi. I'm Juju. Where are you two heading? If you've got time, you should come back to our camp.
Your camp?
Yeah, it's not far.
How about it?
Let's take him up on the offer. I'm surprised there's a Homs camp here, but they might have some information.
I suppose.
Juju, can you tell us how to get there?
Sure. If you go back to the oasis, you should see a tall stone post. Head there first.
Then what?
There's a small path in the woods next to the stone post. Just follow it down to our camp.
Got it. Now, let's make a move.
And so we have saved Juju, and he has joined us as a reserve character, as we are taking him back to camp. And going to camp there for the first time ourselves. But I don't know. I was really, like, the big thing with Blueprints is that I was expecting it to be, like, kind of a short and sweet little thing. And then it has turned out to be extraordinarily long, in the sense that, like, I was expecting it to be, like, a very, very short thing, and now I'm, like, 10 hours in, and I don't even think I'm close to solving the mystery yet. Which is crazy. Like, I don't think I'm close to cracking the puzzle yet. Because, like, I basically ended my... Ooh, watch out for Robart. I basically ended my last session playing Blueprints with, like, the revelation that the thing that I was working on was, like, one part of an 8-step puzzle or something. And there's this whole, like, other area that I don't know how to do and, like, get to and everything. Also, it's a little funny because we get the whole thing about, like, listening to Juju's advice where he tells us where to go. Because in the original game, you don't have the mythical yellow line that tells you where to go on the minimap. And so you would, like, actually follow his advice to, like, explore the plains that way and, like, figure out where to go by listening to Juju. But in this game, you can just follow the yellow line. But I'm very excited to do more Blueprints, to sort of really sell you on how committed I have been to playing this game and, like, how much it is, how cool it is. I have been writing down physical notes I have a literal journal next to me when I'm playing the game that I write down certain things in. Obviously, I mean, I was doing, like, notes in a text document, because that's, you know, what a person, I think, in the modern age does a lot of the time, rather than getting out a physical, like, thing, like a physical book, and writing notes in it. And then there was this revelation of this, like, 44-character cipher, like, sequence and sentence that you had to, like, go to, like, all the different rooms to find different clues to get each of the letters to make out this whole 44-word clue. And there was just simply no world where I could... Oh, well, I guess that means we probably just got a new art for Rhine. But I was like, okay, there is simply no world where I can do this on my little tiny text document. So I've been drawing things in the book now, which has been helpful so far. Anyways, let's look at this new art for Rhine. Sword Drive is a very good art. Certainly better than Guard Shift, which is a useless art, almost completely. I'm trying to remember what the good arts for Rhine are. I think, like, generally all 4 of these red arts are good. Wild Down is necessary. Rage is very good. I don't remember Aura Burst being all that good. Anyways, let's see if we can't level up some of his arts. But Sword Drive is his highest damaging art, with over a minute long cooldown. Let's upgrade these 2 instead of upgrading Sword Drive once, and then we could upgrade Rage once as well. Okay, perfect. And then I guess we should look at leveling up Shulk arts as well. We could level up some Monado arts. Having higher level shield is useful, even though I don't think we need it for a little while. But just in case something comes up where we need it. And we can sort of make our way to camp. But I've been absolutely loving that game, and it's been eating away at my time, and is like half the reason why I didn't stream yesterday. Because I didn't finish my story. I said I played the game for 3 hours, then I had to do some work. And then I was like, okay, well, when I'm done with the work, then I'll sit down and stream Xenoblade. And then instead, when I finished the work, I sat down and played Blueprints for another 3 hours. Because I'm a psycho. Anyways, this person has a quest. On the plane during a thunderstorm one day, and then it walked towards Ragwell Lake. Who's a monster? We don't stand a chance. Can you kill it for us? Okay, these are... just generic quests for unique monsters. I don't think we can change the weather manually in Xenoblade 1, so we'll have to keep an eye out for a storm. But these should be quests on some unique monsters, although generally I want to take out unique monsters whenever I see them, if we can. Because they give us nice things, so... But I'm just sort of here to relax and play one of my favorite games of all time, so... I'm gonna shut up before this cutscene starts.
Juju!
That is his name.
Where have you been? Juju! Don't tell me you were... I've told you 1,000 times. We're not ready to leave the camp yet.
But I thought...
Juju!
Sorry, Sharla.
That gear. You must be survivors from the Defense Force. Is Colony 6 okay? Did Gaddo make it?
Hold on. What are you talking about?
We've come from Colony 9.
Colony 9?
They saved me from some monsters. This is Ryan and Shulk.
Oh, so you're not from Colony 6. Thank you for helping Juju. I'm his sister, Sharla.
I told them they could rest here, with us.
Did you now? Well, all right. I suppose that's only fair.
Did something happen to Colony 6?
Actually, we're heading there ourselves.
Colony 6 has been our home. It's been occupied by the Mechon.
No.
I'll tell you about it inside. Follow me.
And so we've made it to the refugee camp. We can pick up side quests and stuff in a minute. Let's just keep going with the story and let Charla tell us all about what's going on with Colony 6.
Yes? We had already fought off the Mechon a year ago. At the Battle of Sword Valley. It left us with a false sense of security. The Colony 6 Defense Force didn't even notice the approaching Mechon. By the time the air raid siren sounded, a swarm of Mechon had blackened the sky. They ate people and burned our buildings. Me and Juju dedicated ourselves to evacuating the children and elderly. I don't know what happened next.
It's just like what happened to Colony 9.
They attacked your colony as well.
Yes. It's good that you managed to evacuate so many.
We have a Tharon, the Colonel, to thank for that. Him and Gaddo.
This Gaddo?
He would have been my husband by now, if not for all this. Cheer up, you two. We can't lose hope just yet. I'm certain Gaddo and the other soldiers are alive. They're still fighting. I can feel it.
You're on your way to Colony 6, right?
You bet. We're up for some revenge. I bet we can even get your colony back.
There you go, showing off again.
If anyone can do it, it's you two. Could you take me with you to the colony?
Juju! The people here need us. How many times do I have to tell you?
But you heard the Mechon attacked Colony 9. That means a load of them have left Colony 6 already. It has to.
Even if that's true. No, especially if it's true. We cannot expose the camp to any more danger.
So, you don't care what happens to the people in the colony? How can you be so heartless? Are you that scared of the Mechon?
Oi, kid.
Rhine!
You ought to know how Charla feels. Watch your mouth and have some respect.
I'll go and make dinner.
Maybe I was too hard on him. Shulk?
Rhine, you really remind me of Gaddo when you get angry.
I do?
Gaddo's taken care of us ever since we were young. I always saw him as a big brother, really. But he was more of a father to Juju. He'd call him kid whenever he told him off, just like you did.
I don't think I'm ready to be someone's old man just yet. Wait, Shulk. Did it happen again?
Yeah.
You had another vision.
Oh no!
No! Juju! The buggy's gone! He's going to Colony 6 on his own.
Stupid kid.
We have to hurry. Something bad's gonna happen.
What did you see?
A deep valley. Everything's engulfed in flames. There's a black shadow. It kills Juju.
Is it the Mekon with the metal face?
Yeah,
Where does it happen? Is it near Colony 6?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Let's get after him, Shulk.
Hold on a second. What was all that about?
I know you won't believe this, but Shulk can see the future.
The future? That's not possible.
That's what I thought too. I still can't explain this, but that vision I had will come true unless we stop it.
So you're telling me Juju's in danger?
Believe it or don't believe it, that's your call. But I wouldn't be standing here if it weren't for Shulk's visions.
Juju. Okay. I can't say I believe you. But what have I got to lose?
I like the way you think.
Sharla, you're...
What?
No, nothing.
Oh.
What are you doing? Let's go and find Juju.
When you talk like that, you sound just like Gaddo. That's how I know it's not worth arguing.
What am I, some kind of Gaddo substitute?
That thing killed Charlotte too. I saw it in the vision. But I can't stop her coming with us. I don't know how I can protect her. But I have to do it. I will change the future.
And so, with Juju running off towards a death that has been seen in visions, we have gained a new party member, Sharla, who is our healer. Or our main healer, I guess. There is technically one other party member who also can heal. Or I guess, well, Shulk can heal. So I guess there's a couple party members that have other healing moves, but Sharla is dedicated as a healer. It's like her whole shtick. Gameplay-wise, Sharla is a little... but I think Sharla's a cool character. Let's level up her Break Art, even though Shulk has Break Arts too. Let's level up Cure Bullet. Let's level up Heal Burst, because it's the big heal. And level up Heal Bullet, because it's the small heal. And we can maybe... I mean, Tranquilizer Sleep is not a good status effect. I guess we can take Thunder Bullet, but... it's not super vitally important. And then let me... I don't remember which of her skill trees is good, so let's look. None of these are particularly good. I suppose this is the best one for her specifically, because Cool Off is cringe, and so it being not as long is good. Plus getting more ether for her is good. This is also pretty good. This one here for like the whole party. Increasing damage dealt by ether attacks is good for some party members we get later, but is not really useful right now. And then we cannot get anything from Shulk and Rhine. And then quick check, because I don't remember if we can get anything from Shulk. Don't need this. Can't take this. We could take this for Rhine. And then Shulk couldn't take nothing else from Rhine and nothing from Sharla. So, we'll leave that be. And then let me go to equipment. And let me set up her gear. I'm just gonna leave her in her default outfit for this first section where she's joined the crew. Leave her in her default outfit, and I think probably just the default gun, but maybe if we get another rifle for her, we might use it instead. And then take a quick check if we've got any better equipment for her. We do not. We do have an ether up thing, so we'll give that to her because she's our only member of the party who really has any use for ether. And I guess we'll give her a poison defense jewel as well. So, now we are sort of left to our own devices. We have access to our sort of small little hub here in the camp. And we have our main story objective, which is to go save Juju. Before he gets killed by a black shadow. Flanked by a faced Mechon.
Yes?
So let's pick up the side quests around here so that we've got these things available while we're exploring the area. I believe I know what level the boss of this section is. So hopefully we will be fine. Also, here's another access to the challenge area that we skipped past.
Who's this?
One at a time. We hung our clothes to dry outside the camp, but they've been stolen. That doesn't sound good. I think we should get this sorted as soon as possible. We don't have that many clothes, so this really puts us in quite an awkward position. But I think I know who the culprits are. You know who did it? Then why not send out a band of young people to get them? It's mostly just oldies and children here. There's some young adults, but they're all cowards and weaklings. It was the Turkin who stole them. They have no need for clothes, but they're clever, you see. They set traps for Homs who go trying to get back their clothes. You got our clothes back? You're a decent bunch of people. You'll take care of it, right? Their base is northwest of here. If I remember correctly, that fight is actually kind of rough, so we'll wait a little bit. Maybe we'll do that before the end of the stream or before the boss. It's keeping nothing but... Oh, this is not a named... maybe we'll focus on any side quests from named NPCs. Just in case there's anything interesting from them. Because you never know where maybe one of these side quests that I don't remember all the details of every side quest in the whole game has some beautiful story to it or something. There's a couple side quests that I think are important to do a little bit later. Oh, we completed this quest before we even got here. And now his back is all better. Good for him. Let's take a quick look at the shop. These are not particularly exciting. It's the same sort of stuff the other shop had. Does have art books for some arts. I think it's worth buying the one for Stream Edge and Warswing at least. The rest of these I'm not super sold on needing. I do forget how exactly these work. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we can take those to higher levels, which is why the art books are important. Achievement! Yippee! And then let's pick up this last side quest over here, and then we'll change it to daytime to make sure that there's no like NPCs or anything that spawn during daytime and not nighttime that have quests for us, and then we will continue exploring. And now that we have Charla, I will probably do a bit where I go quiet and sort of explore the world in silence and let you take in the environment and the music a little bit. I might turn off the UI and go into first-person mode. Just because I think it'll be fun to sort of get the charm of the world. Because I think that's part of what I love so much about Xenoblade is the world and the world design and the way that it's the look of it and the music and the everything all blends together. How do you make the like that? Okay, thank you. It has been a while since I played this game. Okay, in my defense. Side quest up here.
Hi there.
Ernest, I got something to tell you. Want to hear? There's an everlasting ether deposit not far from here. You know about it? The location's a secret, but it's your lucky day. I'm gonna tell you. You sure you're not having a laugh with us? 'Cause I ain't buying it. Sounds too good to be true. You don't have to believe me. Ain't no skin off my back. It's you who'll be losing out. Suppose it can't hurt to go take a look. I smell a rat. Now what's it gonna be? You going or not? Just make your minds up. You wanna go? Yeah, alright, I'll tell you where it is. Go out the camp, go along the cliff on the right, and then in the cave. Good luck. Alright. And then there's another quest right over here. with a generic refugee, so we don't care. Just pick it up. And then let's change it to daytime. See if there's any more quests to pick up, of which there are quite a few. More just generic side quests. Right. Person's down there. Let's get this one first then.
What is it?
Also, I believe the refugee camp music is also unique to this spot as well. Alley-oop! There's sort of, it's a very calming sort of song, I think. So since we're not going to spend too much time in the refugee camp, I may be a little quiet while we pick up the rest of these side quests and let you enjoy the music a little bit.
Who's this?
In fact, if we're going to be doing some music appreciation, I'm going to turn up the music a little bit. To maybe about there. So that it's a little bit easier to hear.
Well,
I do need to read this one now. So let me bring it back down a little bit.
Oh dear, what am I going to do? Oh, it's you. Listen, I need to talk to you about something. I was a chemist in Colony 6, and that's why I tend to be sick there. But I've just realized Gorman's supply of medicine's running out. It's not looking like it'll last much longer. You look like a bright bunch, so I know you know what's at stake. Without ingredients to make his tonic, Gorman will be in trouble. I need glowing wisp fluid, but it can only be gathered at night. I need to stay with Gorman, so I can't go and collect it myself. So you'll go find the ingredients I need? It's not a very pleasant job. Are you sure you don't mind? The necessary preparations. I'm counting on you.
me.
Excuse me. Do you have a minute to talk? Do you know Pama, the Napon boy? He's been inconsolable ever since the day Colony 6 was attacked. You see, he lost both his parents in the attack. So I want to do something for him. He really likes reading stories, and I want to give him a book. My creative skills start and end at drawing and painting pictures. However, Ewan, who fled here with us, is a fantastic storyteller. I was thinking of asking him to write the book for me, but it's not that easy for me to ask him myself. I just want everyone to feel better, although cheering Ewan up is going to be a lot more difficult.
I won't lie by saying I understand what the kid's going through. He just ain't right with a little kid's as sad as he is.
I agree, Pama and everyone else.
I wish I had, like, even close to a voice for Ryan. I just, like, I cannot do the accent even in a bad way. You're looking at the best people for the job. We of all people know what it's like to have a home demolished, sorry.
So you'll talk to Ewan for me? Please take your time. Don't rush on my account.
Goodness, sorry.
So let Ewan know I'd like him to help writing the book. Then we'll take it from there. Oh, and it's gonna be so good if he agrees.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted. There we go. Well, it's nighttime now.
How's it going?
Of all the people here, I'm the least worthy of judging someone. That Ernest is too much. He constantly twists the truth. Wasn't always like this. Maybe something happened to him?
How's it going?
You wanted me to make a picture book for Palma? And you want me to write the story for it? What makes you think I'd want to get involved in any of that? I'm not an author anymore. I'm nothing. I've decided that I'm never writing ever again. You don't give up, do you? I'll tell you what. If you want me to do this, I'll need something first. I need some ponyo neck meat. The liquid collected from that meat makes the finest ink. You'll never find any, though. Just you try. Go on. Just don't come crying when you get a kick in the backside. We already have all the meat from the other quest before. What? You actually managed to get the ponyo neck? Can't believe it. Well, I suppose I did promise. Okay, I'll write a story for the book. Let Matriona know. I underestimated you. And somehow, don't ask me why, I think my luck might be changing.
Me.
You'll do it? Oh, that's wonderful. That's fantastic news. Olga told me what happened. He asked you to go get some ponyo neck meat, didn't he? Can't believe you would put you in danger like that. Talented a writer he is, but he can be so very thoughtless sometimes. Rest assured, we'll work it out. Take this as payment for me. It's the least I can do.
Now we have a new quest with Ewan. Hey, it's you guys again. You're just the people I needed to see. I need to apologize. Sorry for how I acted before. Ever since the attack, I just haven't been myself. My attitude and my writing have been all over the place. I sit down to think and suddenly my mind turns to that day. All that running, and I never really escaped that day. And never will. That doesn't sound good. Sorry. Consumed by fear, I hid among a crowd of elders and children. Before I knew it, I was being led onto the evac ship. Although Gatto and the others made a stand until the very end. I was a selfish idiot.
You need to stop being so hard on yourself, Ewan. Not a single person here hates you for the decision you took.
Hearing that from you makes all the difference, Shala. Maybe it is time to move on. But I'm feeling more positive now. I once again feel the desire to put quill to paper. I've written a few lines since Matriona gave me an idea. Things are a little awkward between us, but it's getting better. Which brings me to the favor I need to ask you. I need sour gooseberries to make some paints up for Matriona. They will add a nice splash of color to the book. The thing is, she doesn't have any. No one around here does. I hate to ask, but do you think you could get some for me? You're a lifesaver. Thank you ever so much. I know you can find them. I'll get back to my writing. Alright, so now that's the thing we can go look for, and then let me change it back to daytime one more time. Wait, why does it look like it's nighttime in here? I guess maybe they were in the morning, or earlier in the morning? Let me change it, because there was another quest I thought. Let me go back up here. I guess I'm just delusional and crazy. Let me just make sure there's no other quests in the afternoon. And then we should be good to go. There does not appear to be. So, with that being the case, I'm going to turn the music back up a little bit. I'm going to make it, let's start with daytime. And then let it transition into nighttime. So I'll put us at like noon. And we can go out and explore Gower Plain a little bit. And I'll let you sort of just enjoy the music for a bit while we look around the locale. And maybe we'll do this more than once, I don't know. Let's see, system menu, options, display settings. I think I would have to change all of these to hide. So let's do hide on all these. So now we've got no UI, and we'll just zoom in, and I will make myself disappear, and I will shut up for a minute and let you just sort of enjoy the world.
gonna get immediately cut off by a story cutscene. I was right.
Charlotte, do you know which way Juju went?
There are quite a few ways to get there from here. But he's in a buggy, so I think he'll take Ragwell Bridge.
Oh, he's a clown.
Ragwell Bridge.
It's not far. It's a really old bridge built around the time Colony 9 was founded.
Okay. Let's make that our next stop.
Sounds like a plan. Charlotte, you stay back. Leave any monsters up to me and Shulk.
What? You think I can't pull my weight in battle? I've got field experience as a medic. If you get hurt, I can use ether to patch you up.
Nice. I'm always getting roughed up. You'll be a big help.
Come on. Who put this barrier in the way? Oh, now the front suspension's all twisted up. Looks like I'll have to walk it. They're all cowards. I'll show them all.
Uh-oh. I forgot that he was level 32. I remembered that he was high level. I thought he was like level 20 or something. I mean, I guess we can't handle a level 20 enemy either. We're probably dead here. Never mind. We got away. I'm simply goated. Some of these enemies in this area we need to kill for some side quests, so let's do that while we're here. But I wanted to sort of do organically the jump scare of going up to that quest item and then getting attacked by a giant spider. Because I think it's fun. So we can do a little bit of questing. I want to keep exploring a little bit longer, which maybe is like I should be not having all the UI off so that I can see where quest items and stuff are. Maybe is a smart thing to do, but
Everyone, let's go! We can't lose!
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Ryan! Bring it on! Backslash!
Sharp as a nail, Shulk.
Gain there, Shulk! You never stood a chance.
Okay, let's get going.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn the UI and stuff back on. But I think I'm gonna go for still having mostly being quiet for a little bit and letting you sort of just see the world as it is for a little bit longer.
This isn't going well. Don't give up.
I knew
I'm
it
right
wouldn't
next
kill
to you.
me.
Everyone, let's go! Leave it to Ryan.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Right, you're a lifesaver. And we're the best.
Let's stay alert.
Who else wants some? Everyone, let's go!
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Ryan.
We're starting to look like a team.
That was too easy. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
We make a great team.
Everyone, let's go! I hate these things.
I can handle this one.
Alright, now tear him up. Okay, Ryan. One, down, backslash. Upper. Now, easy. Yeah. You ain't stood a chance. Who else wants some?
Let's stay alert.
Alright, well, you're getting, like, no luck with these enemy drops on these guys. Yikes. Let's kill a few more.
We can't lose.
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Ryan.
No way!
Sorry if this is not, like, the most entertaining way of doing this, but I don't know, I think there's sort of a serene beauty to some of the quieter moments of this game. Even if it's not the most immediately obvious thing.
I'm on it. My rifle's getting hotter.
And with that chain attack, I think it's a decent time to mention another potential way you could view some more of the gameplay story overlaps. In that, now that we have Charla and we have three-person chain attacks again, the chain attacks do not have synergy with Charla. Ryan and Shulk do not really have chain attack synergy with Charla in the sense that you want to be using arts of the same color and sequence to get more damage and longer chain attacks. And Charla only has blue and purple and pink arts, which are either completely non-damaging or arts that both Ryan and Shulk do not share together. And so as a result, even though we have a third party member, they are not a party member that has synergy with the team of Ryan and Shulk in the same way that Fiora did. So even though you do have access to chain attacks again, you're still missing something, even outside of just days being gone. Alright, well, it seems that we're going to kill all of these flammies, and they're not going to drop a single one of the quest items we need, so let's just kill the last one, just to see what happens, but I'm not getting my hopes
I
up.
don't want anyone dying out there.
But, you know, we're building affinity and stuff. It's like part of the game.
You're up. I know.
We should have done sword drive, but... We actually got a continuation. Buster. Beautiful.
Behold the power of the Monado.
Behold the power of the Monado. It's like our best chain attack we've had so far. Just because it had a 4th round. We did get one of the things we needed, though. So that's something. On the last one, so now we don't have a chance to get a second one. I think the deposit already refilled, which is crazy fast. Maybe it like already phase transitions.
Too easy. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Anyways, let's go back to enjoying the sounds and silence of Gower Plain. Keep opening the memo because that's the jump button in Xenoblade X. And I keep pressing it to jump and it doesn't work.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
We make a great team.
Alright, well, I think that's about a good day in silence-ish. So we can just sort of going back to me talking and being part of the stream a little bit. Which doesn't mean I need to turn the volume back up in my ears. I hope you enjoyed that. I think it was a nice distraction, a nice relaxing moment to sort of take. Because I really do think that the world of Xenoblade Chronicles is very beautiful. And while Gower Plain is not my personal favorite area, or I think the most gorgeous area in the game or anything, it is maybe the game's most iconic area. It is the first area that they really sell you on the majesty and the scale of the world with. And so I think it's easy to just sort of look past it and not take these things in. And I think this is part of what... I don't know, I just think it's important to see these pieces of the game and not just focus purely on the story, but on the world and the way that it breathes and moves and sounds. I just think it's cool. I don't know. Because there's not a lot of games out there, I think, that have worlds that have the same sort of vibe and serenity to the worlds of Xenoblade. Which is part of why I love them so much. Anyways, I think this is all we really needed from this lake at the moment. Let me, there's just so many side quest things we could do. We're already, let's see, we're level what? We're doing pretty good on levels. I don't think we necessarily need to do all this questing right now. Let's, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take us back here. And we're gonna go around the other side on, like, above the lake. And do some of the questing that's along the path that way. Okay, well, if there's gonna be a thunderstorm, then I need to go back to Ragwell Lake. But I don't have a fast travel there, so we're gonna have to walk there. Because that unique monster is supposed to spawn during a storm that we have a quest for. So let's see if we can't do that. Now that we're in the sad, sad rain. Also, the turtle that I looked at when we were walking by is level 32, in case you were, you know, curious. And I believe over that way is the quest from Ernest, which might be worth doing. But now I'm, like, ready to run past these things on account of the whole... Also, I believe that Ardoon is a unique monster, the one that's got the quest marker on it, which might be worth our time to go fight. But I think we're going to be doing fine levels-wise for the boss. We're already within the 3-level range, so we're not going to get, like, nerfed because we're not high enough level, because of the way that Xenoblade 1 works, which is good. I do want to try and fight this unique monster. Hold on. Can I see in the lake if there's a unique monster right now? It's not showing up on the... Let me just check. Unless it's that one, I don't think so. Where do you check the quest log in this game? Here it is. One of these quests... hold on. Category... Current? It's one of these challenge quests. Not that. Oh, this is in Colony 9. We're looking for Bionis Leg. Let me see if he's even actually here right now. No, he's not here. So this is not a thunderstorm. This is a rainstorm. So we don't need to worry about that right this second. Let me deactivate that. Which means we can try to chase down this unique monster who's going this way. I don't remember what level he is. I think he's in our level range, so we should be able to take him on if we can actually catch him. Oh yeah, we can take on Dante. And check out this little spot. So much for go the other side around Ragwell Lake to get to the bridge, which is where we're supposed to go for the story. Instead, we're chasing an Ardoon along a cliffside in the rain. But really, that's what this game's all about, I think. So. Plus, going to more locations means getting more experience, because one of the best ways of getting experience is discovering new places. And now we get to listen to the Unique Monster music, which is like one of the best songs in the game. Go for a chain attack. Sword drive.
I'm on it.
It's like there's no guarantee we're gonna get all the way back around to Rhine at this stage in the game. We did get all the way back around to Rhine. Well, that was a waste then. We should have saved sword drive. Just go for the topple now, because there's no way we're getting all the way back around to Shulk. So. That was a great chain attack from us. Beautiful. Beautiful, like, actual combat encounter. With, like, a real monster. Good thing I'm here. No. Anyone? I don't think there's really much more over here in the sky stage. At least not right now. I think there might be some quests that take us over here. But you know, it's worth just looking around. I guess we can just follow the yellow line for a little bit. Try and get back on track with the plot. But I think we're doing pretty good on time. Though I'm not super upset about like the pace we're moving at. You know, I'm enjoying taking it a bit at my own pace. Because as much as this is, you know, for Misfit's enjoyment and for him to get to sort of vicariously experiencing this game and all these things, it's also, you know, I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time. I want to enjoy it myself. And personally, just bum rushing the story and ignoring all the world and the corners and the nooks is not what's fun about Xenoblade to me, so. And since we know this fall doesn't kill us, we can drop back down here and get these, this ether again, and then go up that way. And before I drop from like a slightly higher point, then this time it does kill me.
This isn't going well. Don't give up.
Nah, we're good. I'm goated. It's simply that easy. But I don't know, I've really been enjoying doing a lot of these streaming things. Dark Souls 2 has been a lot of fun. We may do more Dark Souls 2 later today. I don't know if I'll have the energy for it, but it's possible. But I've been really struggling with lately finding games to play off stream. Because like so desperately I want to play Expedition 33, but it would be such a good on-stream game that I really don't want to waste the opportunity to play it on stream. I'm sorry, I'm looping around, I don't care. You can't stop me. How do you auto-run in this game? Like so. I guess this is why I shouldn't have kept the controls hidden, but it looks so much cleaner without them there. So I went through the PlayStation Plus catalog and just like downloaded like 4 or 5 free games that I thought looked interesting, or were games that I had already been like interested in trying beforehand. And that Blueprints was one of those. to be fair. But now I've got this like long list of games I'm playing off stream that I really want to try out. I'm finally gonna play. One of them is the Prince of Persia game, the Metroidvania Prince of Persia. It recently came out and was really good, and then got like lambasted for being woke or something, and then sold really poorly because everybody was hating on Ubisoft at the time. And also, it's a Prince of Persia game, and also it's a Metroidvania, and also it's a 2D game. So like the average gamer who is racist and sexist and hates 2D games didn't buy it, and unfortunately that's like Ubisoft's normal market. But I want to play it. I've been wanting to play it since it came out, but I just haven't had the time. So it's on my list. Once I'm probably done with Blueprints, it'll probably be the first thing I do. I also picked up Dave the Diver, which I've heard is good, and recently got the Like a Dragon DLC. So if I end up liking it, I can do the Like a Dragon stuff too, which would be fun. But there's just so many games to play, you know? There's too much good stuff to play when you're not like a whiny anti-woke piece of shit, you know what I mean? But I've just been, all I've wanted to do is play the stream games, but I don't have the energy to stream like 24/7. Like I can't just play Xenoblade and Dark Souls 2 and like everything all at once, all at the same time, because I just like don't have the ability to be on for that long, and my voice cannot handle that. Which has maybe been the only downside of this whole streaming thing that I have been quite enjoying doing, but missing out on the ability to just sort of relax and play some of these games is a bit of a shame. But also, like, I don't know, it's just a one-time thing. Like, it's not like I can never play Dark Souls 1 or, like, Bloodborne or something off-stream for the rest of my life, right? Yeah, it's just a normal ether deposit. There's nothing special about it. Except we get attacked by like 30 bats. Let's go for a chain attack, sure. Awesome free line.
Keep it up.
Keep Ryan alive. So he's tanking like 7 guys all at once for us. Oh, but now Shulk's getting hit too, which is not good. The vision! Okay, Charlotte, I need you to do a heal blast. I'm sorry. Oh, and she was too late. That's unfortunate. Oh god, everything's going bad. Everything's going bad. Keep everybody encouraged. Keep everybody encouraged. Okay, heal Shulk, because Shulk needs to stay alive. Because otherwise we're dead. Because we don't have any blocks, because I wasted a block to warn Charlotte of the vision, and then she was too slow and Ryan died anyway. Kill that one that was targeting Ryan with the vision. This is a nightmare of an encounter. This is like maybe harder than what the boss is gonna be at this point. This should kill. This one is attacking Ryan. The future is ours to decide. even if we can't kill them, we can protect ourselves from that vision with a Monado shield. Heal Rhyme as well. Fortunately, Monado shield targets the whole party, so aggro switching doesn't make a difference. We got a chain attack. Let's rock. Which one of these is... Yeah, restore HP to all party members from Charla. The vision music is so good, too. When it's not interrupting really cool, unique boss music.
Okay, let's get going.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
We got a bunch of chests out of it. Which completed our other quests to kill enough of these bats to get an item drop. We can get our tiny amount of normal ether out of this. And then let me take a quick look at the Collectpedia. See if we can complete any rows. We get some items, which we can. Category complete. Paralysis. That's not very useful, but it's something. Strength up. That's much better. And then I may off-stream go do the rest of these to get the rewards for doing the full completions, because in the early game these will be very strong and helpful for us, but I don't want to bore you with me running around picking up item orbs and shit on stream. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly take us back to the base camp to update these two named NPC quests, but before I do that I'm going to quickly run to the restroom, and then we'll be back in a second. I forgot that I'm not in studio mode, and that switched immediately. I'll be right back. Let me turn the... There it is. I'll be right back. See you in a sec.
Okay, I'm back. Okay.
Here's the video game. Anyways, we've got 2 quests to turn in, so let's do those real quick. Or maybe more. I don't know if maybe there's somebody here not in the daytime.
How's it going?
No doubt about it, those are sour gooseberries. I'll use those to prepare the ink. It won't take me long to mix the paints up. Wait here a moment. That's it, all done. This should be enough paint. Sorry to ask, but could you give these paints to Matriona? I do it myself, but I can't really face her right now. Please, it's best you hand them over to her. Well, I'd better get back to my writing. I think we already need to change the time. Okay. Well, this here's Ernest. We can do Ernest first. You checked it out and it was just a normal ether deposit. Then a load of monsters came out. Weird. That shouldn't have happened. No need to moan, though. You made it out alright, didn't ya? Anyone can make a mistake, right? Well, I suppose you did go. Here's a reward for you. A lime bangle.
Hi there.
Alright, sorry about last time. Did you ever find any everlasting ether deposits? What? Taking your time, ain't ya? I had a look at the records. Now I know where it really is. I can tell you if you want to know. What you looking at me like that for? Everyone makes mistakes. This time I really know. You'll know what happened last time. We can't trust you. You're really not lying this time. I wasn't even lying before. I just got it wrong, didn't I? You can trust me. I'd like to say I can, but... well, whatever. I ain't gonna force you. Do whatever you like. Brilliant. You know, it makes sense. It's in the cave southeast of the bridge. Cave's at water level, so you might have to get a bit wet. That might even be... is that the cave that we went into earlier? Didn't want to talk to him to do trade stuff. That's more than I want to handle for this game right now. No, I think it's this over here. No, it is that cave. It is the cave from the bridge that we went into. Anyways, let me change the time to try and get Matryoshka, or whatever her name is, on the screen. I think they're available in the morning, aren't they? I don't know when they show up, is what I'm discovering. Where are they? There they are.
Me?
Matriona.
Oh, are they for me? A letter and some paints, and they're from Ewan. What a pleasant surprise. I'll be needing these paints to draw pictures for the book.
How thoughtful of him. I spoke quite harshly of him earlier, but I see I spoke too soon. Ewan and I will endeavor to make a wonderful book together.
I want to show it to everyone when it's ready, not just to Palma. Recently, that's how I feel. Those feelings encourage me to work hard. Give Ewan my thanks when you see him.
How's it going?
Matriona liked them, really. I couldn't have done it without you, to give me the nudge I needed. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. With a quill in my hand and a whiff of ink in the air, I feel alive again. I'm truly grateful. And then we got something else from Matriona.
I have some excellent news. The picture book for Palma should be finished soon. How exciting! It's still not perfect quite yet, but I'd like you to take a look. It's about a river spirit that grants a wish to a sad boy named Palma. Oh, river spirit, Palma come to play. Palma drowning. Help!
Palma!
This might tempt Palma to go and play in the river. That does sound dangerous. I suppose you're right. I'll have to edit my picture to not give Palma any silly ideas. Let's do that. I'll need a lake drop. Lake drops make a unique pigment perfect for painting over things. They're extremely rare. Might be lucky to find someone at Ragwell Lake, though. Oh, I feel so frail and weak. If I had some medicine, I could get better and look after Palma. What now? Is something the matter? Just be careful out there, okay?
Oh, hello.
Give Palma a picture book. What a delightful thought. He looks so sad recently. It would certainly cheer him up. I wish I could be with him all the time, but I have this ailment. I need my medicinal herb tonic or it'll just keep getting worse. I have my medicine. I could be with Palma wherever he goes. Okay. And then, let's see. Arts, Charla got her heal round. Let's upgrade heal round because it's the AoE heal, which is quite strong. Let's upgrade sword drive. And maybe hammer beat. And then shulk, let's upgrade backslash. And slit edge. And then skill trees. Ryan got a new R thing here. Gives him an agility buff at the start of battle. The party. And then Charlotte got some physical defense. And then we can... might as well put these on. And then she can take this from Ryan as well. Perfect. And now we could go try and do this Turkin quest, which part of me really wants to try and do. But also, I think at this stage, I really just want to progress the main objective here. After we've spent about 40 minutes doing side stuff. So let's try and, let's just try and move along with the story a little bit. I hope you've been enjoying the side quests, even if it's not something that's crucial to the story at all. The side quests in 1 are quests that I personally have never really engaged with too much, so I'm trying to take them in myself and sort of chew on them a little bit to see if maybe I change my own opinion on how important the quests are, because obviously there's a couple that are important more obviously, but small things like this line of quests to make this children's book for this poor Nupon who lost his parents when the Mechon attacked. You know, like it's a small thing. It gives you a small slice of this. I didn't think they were gonna aggro because they're blue. Why are you blue? This red would look too sus. So now here we are fighting level 13 bolts because they wanted the scrap. It's also probably worth looking at some of the equipment we've been getting from these side quests. And to upgrade our defenses and stuff. But we're doing fine right now. We can wait until a little bit further, I think, to do that. Also, there's some Mechon over here on our way towards Colony 6. Oh, I didn't think that the Scout drone would aggro at level 14. I suppose this shows you how much I know about this game. We need to enchant the party. This might be kind of tough, not because they're high level, but because there's a fuck ton of them. Let's get the party focusing on one enemy at a time, such that we can take them out faster. Buster! Buster does so much damage to Mechon, though, even if it's a little underwhelming against normal enemies. But that's the whole point of the movie. Let's go for a chain attack, I guess.
definitely do this.
It's just a matter of time now.
Elemental power. How's that? Hey, don't hold on to glory. Everyone, let's go.
Alright, that was not so bad.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
I thought that was gonna be worse than that, but it's fine. We're chillin'. All the shit. The M64s are a quest objective.
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to right. Right, you're a lifesaver.
I don't know. It's tough to. I feel like maybe my issue is that I struggle to come up with like things to talk about with this game that I'm more familiar with, because I'm just sort of like I'm not reacting to the things that are occurring in the world. Like with Dark Souls 2, a lot of it is like me reacting to things for the first time blind.
Finished yet?
Okay, my turn. Wah! Not bad.
Probably should have waited to do that until we had a Monado already, so we could drop a Buster on these guys, but Buster's going to do a lot of damage even outside of the chain attacks, so it's not a huge deal.
Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it. I'm feeling it.
And since I'm doing quite an early morning stream for my regular viewers, I don't have much to bounce off of. I guess maybe I could discuss a little bit of my thoughts on this section of the story so far, but I don't know, there's not a ton to talk about with this specific oh, I need to enchant again? That's unfortunate. I don't know, we haven't seen a lot of this section yet, and I think a lot of my opinion on this section is almost sort of informed by years of discussion and seeing like this section and like the memes surrounding characters like Juju and stuff. So it's hard to like maybe perfectly figure out where my opinion sits, especially with most of what we've seen so far being saving Juju, being introduced to Sharla. I guess I could talk a little bit about my general thoughts on Sharla, because I think I've talked, I mean, without like spoilers, of course. I guess I've talked about my general thoughts on Rhyne and Shulk and Fiora before, but it's been so long I don't remember. I like Sharla. Sharla's okay. I don't know. My issue is that Sharla, I think, is probably my least favorite party member, and it's not because Sharla's like bad or anything. Excuse me, bad or anything. But I think it's a combination of like in gameplay, Sharla is pretty underwhelming, especially in the later parts of the game, where she gets like really outclassed by the rest of the party for the most part. And so I end up never really using her much in combat, and so I don't have like a... Because sometimes using characters in gameplay will give you sort of an attachment to them, even if they're not like major characters or if they're not like super relevant. So maybe that's part of it, but also I guess I'll hold off because we're about to enter a cutscene.
Hey, Sharla, look.
It's Juju's buggy.
Buggy the Clown!
What is that thing? Ah!
Juju!
What is it?
It's Juju!
Shulk, is he okay? Tell me!
There's a mech-on! It's taken Juju!
When?
I'm not sure, but I don't think we've got much time.
You said you saw a deep valley, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, there's a place like that just up ahead. And it's even on the way to Colony 6. That must be the route Juju's taking.
You sure? No other deep valleys round here?
Not as far as I know.
Well, Shulk,
Let's move. That has to be where Juju is.
And so now we're on the move. Can you believe this fucking Juju kid crashed the buggy again, by the way? Also, oh, the barrier. Look at this fucking bridge, man. This bridge is flat and wide, and he crashed this quickly. Look at how quickly he crashed on this bridge. Anyway. Now that we've got a fast travel to here, I'm gonna jump into the water to go back into that place we went to before, because there's like 2 quest items over here now. And then we'll fast travel back up to the bridge, and we can return those quests at a later time. But I think right now I want to put the main focus on trying to get to Juju, to give some sense of urgency after we get these quest items. And hopefully at level 18, about to be level 19, we shouldn't have any issues with the boss, I don't think. But the boss that we've got coming up, the Mechon that's taking Juju, is a pretty challenging boss for the early game. So it might be a little difficult. We shall see. But it has been, as mentioned, a long time since I played Xenoblade 1. And last time I was worried about a certain boss being too challenging. It didn't end up being a problem at all. I guess this must be at the top of the cliff and not right where we are. That's fine. We can still come in here. And we already know this isn't a permanent ether deposit because we've been in here already. But what? Ernest is lying again? Patches looking motherfucker. This is it. It's just another ordinary ether deposit. A bird! A singular bird! It's not nearly as bad as like 10 bats. I mean, I was kind of talking shit on the level 17 bird, but he's tanking better than I expected. Obviously, he's not, like, beating us into the dirt, but he wasn't, like, he didn't die immediately. Maybe on account of the fact that we need to upgrade our weapons. Anyway, Ryan got a new art. Which art did he get? Berserker. Berserker is extraordinarily good. Better than Rage. Let's get rid of Rage for Berserker. Berserker is like his best aura. Level it up once. It's maybe not smart to put Berserker on Ryan when he's our only tank at the moment, just because it lowers his defense so much, but who cares? What's the worst that happens? I die and look like a fraud? It's fine. Anyways, we need to go save Juju. So I think the plan will be, let's just try and rush to sort of where Juju is. Maybe if there's any, like, item orbs and stuff we can pick up along the way, we can do that. Or if, I'm trying to remember, I know there is a secret area in Gower Plain. I need to look up where to find all the secret areas. They give the most beautiful views and everything that are really cool. I don't remember where they all are. I remember though there's one in Gower Plain, or I guess not Gower Plain specifically, in the Bionis Leg. Because we've, you know, Gower Plain was back there. Now we're at Ragwell Lake and not at the plain anymore, but and up here there's 2 choices. We can go in 2 directions. Question is, which one do we want to take? I guess we'll get to the cutscene first. So if I remember correctly, oh.
Is this the place you were on about?
This is it, all right. At the end of the road, there's a path to Colony 6.
But there's no sign of Juju. If my vision was right, he should be around here somewhere.
I'm sure he would have gone along this road. I just hope nothing's happened to him yet.
Any chance he went up that way?
It's not safe around here. I doubt Juju would go off the beaten track if he could avoid it.
Got it. We'll search along the road.
Okay. So yeah, they want us to go through the road. There is this whole other area over here, which normally I like to explore, that's filled with, like, I guess I can go briefly into it and show you. And I think at the end of this there's a side quest, and eventually it does loop back around to the same place that this main path takes us. I'm trying to remember, because it's like over here there's a bunch of, yeah, level 75 enemies at the bottom of this cavern. Most of which are non-aggressive, so you can just kind of walk past them. There are some that are aggressive, like there's some spiders and stuff that respond to movement, so you have to like slow walk past them. But for now, let's just go along the main path. Go the way that your average player would go. They would maybe look over there, see that there's level 75 enemies, and turn around. Although a lot of times I find that this path is maybe a little more annoying on account of the whole, there's a bunch of freaking Mechon over here, and that all the Mechon are aggressive. Meanwhile, a lot of the enemies in the level 75 area are non-aggressive, so maybe it's a little bit easier to avoid the Mechon than to fight them. But also, we're trying to kill all the Mechon. We're trying to, we gotta get revenge for Fiora, and sure, these random Mechon aren't the ones that, probably weren't the ones that were there in Colony 9, and they obviously aren't the face Mechon that we're after. But a Mechon is a Mechon is a Mechon, so... I also forgot that we kind of need to give them Monado Enchant for them to do damage. The other reason why it's annoying is that we have to give them Monado Enchant for every single basic enemy encounter, because they can't hurt the Mechon without toppling them, which is not fun. But also, we have a quest to take out some Mechon enemies, so it's, it's sort of... It's like we're tearing through hordes of Mechon on our way to save Juju, which is kind of a cool visual, I think. You're not invincible. Monado Enchant! Sword Drive didn't take aggro? That's crazy. Get in there! We could very reasonably kill the Monado Buster, but I want to save it for Enchant.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
What a bunch of jokers. So true, Ryan. So true. But I don't know when the last time I've gone on this path in a blind playthrough is. Because, like, you see how many Mechon we have to fight to do this area? Do this, that'll almost get us a Buster back, and then we can bust all over them. What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Because now we've got, I think, 7 whole Mechon aggroed onto us. Right up. But once... Oh my god, look at all of them. Oh boy. Okay, let's get them all sort of in position, and then let's go into a chain attack. I'm just gonna dump a Buster at the start, even though maybe I should save it to try and get... another round. Like, if Charlotte gets us another round here, then that would be a mistake. We did get another round, so it was a mistake. That's my bad. I just didn't believe in the chain attack. Also, our affinity just raised with Shulk and Ryan, which is exciting. But also we can get a lot of art recharge, or talent art recharge from Stream Edge. Also, we should have everybody focusing at one enemy at a time. We've got another chain attack ready. So let's rip it. Let's have Charla do a heal blast on Shulk. And then now we can Minato Buster at times 2 damage. And then we can go for a Sword Drive with Rhyme to just nuke that guy. Beautiful chain attack. So good of a chain attack that it built the chain attack gauge back to full. Because of the amount of enemies we killed in one chain attack with the Minato Buster. Chala? What about me? Anyways, I just love the voice lines. I just love these games. I don't know. I wish I had more to say. I'm not like thinking. I'm not smart, you know. Sometimes I just like I've got a giddy smile on my face because I'm playing Xenoblade, you know. Anyways, now that those 30 Mechon that we just killed are dead. That we just killed are dead. Great one. Genius. This is the genius you come to this stream for. Is statements like the ones we just killed are now dead. And this here is the path to Colony 6. Charlotte was not lying when she said that it led to a path to Colony 6. Let's, we don't need to go this way to get to our objective. We need to go that way, but let's pick up the landmark over here so that when we need to go to Colony 6 later... Spoilers, we're still gonna head to Colony 6 eventually. It was only our objective when we came here in the first place. Sorry to ruin the surprise, I guess. But that way we can get back here faster when we inevitably need to come back to Colony 6 later. Oh, this one's a unique monster. See, this is all worth it. Knight Cardamon. For stream range? I really want to get a break. He's just resisting break twice. It's cringe. He's taking a shit ton of damage, though. So we can get a break? Come on, man. I mean, we'd be guaranteed to get a break in a chain attack. It's coming to me. It's wanting to you, Shulk? Excuse me? Okay, we cannot stop that in any way. Let's go for a chain attack. Air slash. Wild down. Charlotte can do anything. It doesn't matter. Let's just do this and hope we get another round. Beautiful. Go for Minato Buster. And then if we wrap back around to Ryan, we should be able to kill with Sword Drive. Boom, baby! That's Xenoblade right there! That's Xenoblade! Let's go! God, I fucking love these games. I don't know. I wish I could explain what it is about Xenoblade combat that scratches my brain the way that it does. Meanwhile, I hate MMO combat that is exactly this. I couldn't tell you. Maybe I'm just biased. I don't know. I have no rational explanations for the way that I am. There is a landmark here, right? I don't want to have to go all the way through the loading zone. I don't even know if it'll let me when we haven't saved Juju yet. Perhaps we'd come over here for nothing other than killing a unique monster. I guess we can quickly check to see if it'll let me go through, but I don't think it will. Okay, there's the landmark I was looking for. There it is. Also, we leveled up from that. So now we're even more prepared. And if you can see it there in the distance, over there is the place we saw in our vision. Right there it is. Also, you gotta feel a little for Shulk, right? Just like meeting Charla and Juju for the first time, and then the first thing that happens right after he meets the both of them is he gets a vision of them both getting brutally murdered by a Mechon. It's kind of crazy. I don't remember if there's anything behind that waterfall, but I said I was gonna focus on Juju, so we're gonna focus on Juju. Although this wasp is right here. But don't drop your guard. Backslash literally one-shots him. Ninja skills. Sick trophy. Or sick achievement. The Turkin is a side quest enemy, but there's another side quest that involves going to a Turkin camp that we have right now. So we should do those at the same time rather than doing the Turkins now. And then over here somewhere... Yeah, over there's the other quest. I could go pick up that quest, but I said Juju was going to be the priority, so let's not go pick up that quest. Oh, shit. Time for one of the best set pieces in the game.
Juju!
I'm just gonna equip our gear, and then we got too close.
Wait! Shala!
Juju!
Another new symbol's appeared on the Monado. Can I save her?
Of course you can.
Its tentacles could come out from under the ground at any second. One false move and you're done for. Wait for my order. Ryan, you got my back?
Of course! Leave it to me!
Amazing! I didn't know you could do that.
It's not me. It's the power of the Monado.
That's right. And the light swirling around us. That's the Monado and all. Shala, let's move.
Dude, that cutscene is so sick. That cutscene is so sick, and we have now unlocked a new Monado art, Speed.
Let's focus our efforts. No problem.
Gotcha.
Which allows us to give a bunch of evasion to party members to help them dodge attacks that would otherwise kill them. I want to focus on getting rid of the tentacles as fast as I can, because they're weaker than the bosses, and if they're dead, we don't have to worry about them. While I'm also trying to build up talent gauge to get Monado Enchant on Sharla and Ryan so they can do actual damage. There's Monado Enchant. Let's give a heal to Sharla since she's dying over there. Alright, and now we just have the boss itself. We're too close to a chain attack for me to want to rip a buster. I want to wait for a chain attack opportunity, so we're really close to one. We can heal Ryan. Okay, this is going really well so far. Let's get behind him and go for a chain attack. Oh, shit. That's a waste of a chain attack.
Get back here! It's up there! Let's go after it! Right! Above! Let's get it!
Now, we could equip all of our gear, but I think we're already fine, and we're a little maybe over-leveled for this. because I didn't want to get stuck on this boss, because this boss can be tough. So I think we're fine to not equip the gear and cut off the flow of the fight. We need to re-enchant the crew also, because the boss phase changed. Also, the boss music in this game fucking rips, dude. This shit is so good. And the fact that it's not even close to the best boss theme in the series is insane to me. Because this shit's gas. Ryan, that hurt Ryan a lot. He's also dazed, let's help him up and encourage him. We also cannot topple this guy in chain attack, or outside of chain attack. I really like to chain. I really wish we hadn't wasted that chain attack. I forgot that I thought that the phase transition happened after you got rid of his full health bar, and then you went into a second phase, and not the way that he does it. Physical defense. But, like, you can see how this boss can be kind of challenging, right? I mean, you can see the damage that he's doing to Ryan here, even with us. I mean, we're under-geared, but we're not, you know, under-leveled necessarily. Now, here's when a real issue arises, which is figuring out who he's gonna freaking target with his attack to try and stop it with a vision. God damn it. Shulk took the fucking aggro. That's unfortunate. We could have Monado speeded to save Ryan there, but I didn't know who he was going to target because he kept switching his aggro between Ryan and Shulk. And despite what the cutscene shows, Monado speed does only target one ally. Okay, speed myself then. That might be too late. Nope, we dodged it. We didn't get the affinity, or we didn't get the tension and the boost from breaking a vision because I did it too late. Ryan, can you take aggro, my goat? Please? Please, my friend, can you take... Oh, you're probably done enchanted because you died. I have to enchant again. That's the problem here. Oh, boy. This is what I was worried about happening. Was this sort of thing happening with this boss. Shadow Eye... Okay. Charlotte. Oh, okay. Shulk, please. Okay, let's move Shulk away so he doesn't auto-attack and take aggro back. Ryan can tank that shit, so let Ryan tank it. I really just want to get into a chain attack here. Okay, we've got chain attack ready. Okay, chain attack now. Oh my god, that did so much damage to Charlotte. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to believe that we're going to get around back to Shulk. I'm going to bet that we're going to get back around to Shulk. Beautiful, and then Monado Buster. Oh, we didn't get around to Ryan, but Ryan should hopefully be able to still do a wild down anyway here. You got the wild down, beautiful. So now the boss is almost dead. Nice, we did it.
Juju! Are you alright?
Sharla. I'm sorry.
I'm so glad you're okay.
Hey, looks like we changed the future. What's up?
Well, it's just that can't have been the Mechon from my vision.
Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be that one with the face? I guess we changed more than we expected. Shulk?
No. Something's not right.
Juju!
No! It's not him at all.
But this one's got a face and all.
I've been waiting for you, Monado boy.
What? It spoke!
Ah!
White metal face scarpered. I thought you'd have to be this big scary monster. But look, you're just a pathetic little kid.
And now a new face has appeared. And the Monado still does not work. Also, I hope you're excited for... Do you think a fly bit him? I love this mysterious face Mechon has a very common chance of saying, I think a fly bit me every time he takes 1 damage from an attack. He's not doing it right now, though. God damn it. I fucking put it on Charla. Oh, but it's okay. We're done anyway. I messed up the vision because of the aggro change.
Juju!
Juju!
You pile of junk! Let him go!
Right, better watch your back.
Got it! Cheers, Shock!
Little...
Why? Why can't I use the Monado? It's only the ones that have faces. But I can still see what it's going to do. Just like before.
Nice tricks you got there, Pipsqueak. Darting around the place. That's the Monado's power. Won't matter, you're still flesh and blood, and I reckon you're nearly done. Behind you!
Shook! Leave these to me! Don't take him out!
Yeah, got it.
Now!
Right! It's just bouncing off him!
That was fun for a while. But now I'm bored!
Charla!
Time to finish you off!
Shook! Look out!
Looks like my time here's up. It's your lucky day, little boy. But that luck won't last forever.
Huh?
I'll keep hold of this brat. If you want him back, you better come to Colony 6. But you'll have to be quick. I'm feeling hungry.
You're gonna pay!
I can't wait to grind you all into dust!
Charla! Charla! No! Juju.
And that is the end of Chapter 4. I'm going to continue here a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to play much more of the game today.
Gado.
It's only been a year since the Battle of Sword Valley. How? How did the numbers grow so quickly?
Are their numbers too great even for you, Gado? Medic Sharla, here are your new orders. You and Juju are to ready the evac ships. You will be in charge of the evacuation.
But...
You must realize the ships can only carry so many. We must stay behind and fight to protect those who remain in Colony 6.
I'll be fine. I'll be able to keep my mind on the battle, knowing you're safe.
Promise me.
Sharla.
Promise that you'll meet us outside the colony. Just make sure you get out of here alive.
Yeah. I promise. Don't worry.
Gado, a promise is a promise. And until I see you again, I will protect everyone.
No! Let me protect everyone!
Sharla!
I keep them real safe inside my belly!
Sharla! Juju! Juju! Where are you?
Hey there. Are you all right?
The sleeping princess awakes. Had us worried there for a minute.
How long have I been out?
Huh?
How long have I been unconscious?
4 hours, I'd say.
I've got to get out of here.
Hold up.
Mind if we go with you?
You're gonna bust into their base, right? We want a piece of them too.
Really?
Truth be told, we were gonna leave without you. But the thing is, I get roughed up a lot, and we don't know anyone else who can use ether.
Thank you both. It's been a while. And it's just... I never imagined I would go back to Colony 6 like this. I'm sorry. Lost myself for a minute. We can get to Colony 6 from the valley where Juju was taken. It's this way.
All right. And so with the appearance of a new-faced Mechon and Juju in danger, I think I want to stop for today with Xenoblade. But I'm going to quickly run to the restroom while I think about what exactly I want to do next. So let me do it like this. Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm going to think about what we're going to do next, if we're trying to switch to Dark Souls 2, or if we're going to play a little more Xenoblade. I haven't quite decided, so I'll be back in a minute, and I will let you know when I'm back. Okay, I'm going to quickly test something, and that's going to determine if we're switching or not. Okay, I think I'm going to close up with a few side quests in Xenoblade here. And then we're going to try switching to Dark Souls 2 once we finish up. I want to do these side quests, and I want to see if we can try to do the Turkan side quest. So turn in these ones we have, and then try doing the Turkan side quest. And maybe go pick up the other side quest, and then we'll be good to go, I think.
Hi there.
For the day. What, still just normal crystals? And monsters appeared again? Huh. Looks like I got it wrong again. Everyone fails from time to time, ain't that right? So you figured out I'm having you on. Your problem is you're too trusted. Anyways, I had a laugh. You deserve a little something. Cool, an absolutely worthless gem. Let's go, dude. But I hope this has been a fun Xenoblade stream today. I'm enjoying the game so far. I'm having fun.
You got the lake drop. I'll mix up some more paint and get to work redrawing the picture. I'll be finished in no time. Can you wait? Thank you all so much. Can I get you to get the picture book to Palmer? I know he'll be delighted with it.
Palmer.
Whippy! What? Friends looking for Palmer? This picture book for Palmer? Matt, Fiona, and Ewan make it. Thank you. Palmer really like it. Everyone here's so kind.
Yippee! Alright, and then let's fast travel to upper level. Fast travel to Spiral Valley, which I think is now going to have... Yeah. Now he's there. I was gonna say, I think it's now gonna have a movable Gonzalez, and then there he fucking is. Let's quickly change gear around a little bit. Surely we've gotten better gear for the crew by now. Let's give this to Shulk. Recovery up. What does recover up do? Okay. In that case, this is probably the best we've got for Shulk. Strength up is still really good for Shulk. We could give him something with some more stats, like say maybe... I want to give the stuff with the most defense to Ryan if we can. But I think Ryan's probably going to take this. Let's give this to Shulk. And then the messenger boots are so good that we don't really want to change them. So let's go back to Ryan. Ryan has much better weapons now, such as the pile driver here. I'm going to give him the Warrior's Diadem. And give him the Blessed Brigandine. Does he want that? I think he'd rather have the Strength up. Oh, he can't even equip Heavy Armor. I thought Ryan could equip Heavy Armor. I guess not yet. In that case, we'll give him maybe just the Quirk Leggings. Or what are the things he had equipped to do? Poison Defense? That's not good enough. And then we can give him, like, the Hunter Boots, I think. So give him, like, a Physical Defense and another Strength Up gem. And then Shulk can maybe take the other Strength Up gem that we have. And give him, I don't know. I guess he can take an HP up gem. And then Shala. I guess she can take one of these lime bangles. And the diver shoes. Diver shoes could maybe have... I don't know. I guess, like, poison resistance. And then I know I said we were going to keep the people in their default designs, but I want to check... Okay, no, we still don't have the thing I wanted to make for this section for Rhine, so we'll leave them like this until the end of the Colony 6 section here. Okay. We could fight these Brogs, but I'm not really in the mood. I want to just go pick up this side quest and then do maybe... We could also start next stream with the Turkin thing instead of going straight to Colony 6, but I don't really want to start a stream on side quest content because I feel like that might not be fun for Misfit. So let's grab this landmark over here and then go over to where the side quest is. And then we will switch our ass over to Dark Souls 2. It's also possible that we could just, like, not focus on doing side stuff unless we need to. There's the landmark. Since so far we've done a decent amount of side stuff, and we're a little over the level curve right now, but I'm not too worried about it. So, unless Misfit gives me the word that we should be doing things differently with these, which is totally up to him if he wants me to skip more of this stuff for the streams, that's fine. And then the plan will be, so I'll switch to Dark Souls 2, and then maybe pick up and finish this section of Xenoblade tomorrow. And then hopefully Misfit will have enough time to let me know if he thinks it's not enough content or not.
You come just in time. Gerugu lost friend. Gerugu really worried. We went look for food for dinner, but he not come back.
Dear, where he could have gone.
Gerugu tell him not to go far. He always get lost. Gerugu think he go very far.
Has no sense of direction. He's probably completely lost.
Gerugu already looked so hard, but Gerugu cannot find him. Please help Gerugu find friend.
Poor Gerugu's friends with Zoronoa Zoro.
Thank you, Gerugu happy now. Friend's name is Batu Batu. He blew with stiff fur.
Is he where I think he is? Yes, he's exactly where I think he is. But we don't want to do that right this second. Do we want to try doing the Turkin stuff? I'm going to give it a shot. Let's try doing the Turkin stuff, and then we'll switch to Dark Souls 2. It's certainly apropos for a thing to switch to Dark Souls 2 on, because the Dark Souls 2 streams have been defined by the Gank Squad, and this Turkin section is nothing if not a Gank Squad section, so... We do need to avoid the level 77 Ardunes in the way, though. But there's going to be a bunch of the Turkin enemies back here, plus a unique monster. I don't think we need to kill the ones at the entrance, because I think the big encounter is going to have enough of the guys for the small side quest as well. So... the guard is going to try and run away and aggro everybody. But fortunately, we're not doing this like right out of the rip out of the refugee camp, which is what I would normally do. In which we would be going into this at level 15 instead of level 20, which makes this a hell of a lot harder. So maybe I'm overestimating how difficult this is going to be, but we'll see here. There's the clothing. There is supposed to be a unique monster here, I thought. After it's the best part is I'm going to do all this hyping up of this Turkin section, and then we're going to be done here in 2 seconds, instead of this being anything challenging because we're over leveled for it. Let's go! Alright, so, but like, do you see on the map the amount of exclamation points, the amount of Turkin that are here? Normally, these guys all get aggroed at the same time. Let's just see if we can replicate that by going after the unique monster immediately. Okay, target. So I'm gonna hold on to the Monado gauge in case of needing a vision of some kind. Okay. Well, it won't let me target the ones that I want to target, so we'll just take out the boss first. Vagrant Alphade. Backslash into War Swing. Into a Break Art. Into Monado Buster. Ah, no Sword Drive after. Unfortunate. Just rip a Buster. Big. Get a sick affinity point out of it. Pick up some more items. Oh, it's a better rifle for Charla. And another potentially better weapon for Charla. Let's look at those real quick. Ether Up is insane. Let's put that on. And let's keep her default rifle for this section, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. This rifle's kind of cool. It kind of matches her color scheme. We can go with this rifle. Sure, it doesn't really make a huge difference. Who has new arts? Oh, Shulk, right, because of Monado speed. Leveling up Monado speed increases the effect time, which is not something I'm really super interested in doing right this second. I'd really rather upgrade his, like, break arts and his heal and everything. Alright, and then we need to get one more item drop from the Turkin. And then we should be good to switch to Dark Souls 2. Probably should not have done it that way and should have just gone into the chain attack with the fully charged art gauge, but I don't think these enemies are enough of a threat. It's crazy how unthreatening this is when you're higher than 3 levels above the regular Turkins in this area. And suddenly this becomes like the easiest thing imaginable. It's like you're not intended to come here immediately or something. Some ridiculous notion like that. Okay, well let's go back here, pick up this quest that's here, and then turn in the quest for picking their clothes back up, and then we'll switch to Dark Souls 2. We have a new quest from Ernest, though. Ain't you had enough yet? You're a glutton for punishment. Oh yeah, I got something I really need you to help me out with. There's a grave on the cliff north of Kasharpa Falls. Do you know whose it is? So you dunno, huh? It's my friend's grave. Can you put these flowers on it? You probably don't believe me, but I'm telling the truth this time. Never mind, I've lied to you twice already. No way you'll believe me. I do. I can see it in your eyes. I can't be 100% sure, but it feels like you're telling the truth this time. Really? Do you really believe me? What's this? I'm feeling a bit guilty.
Don't be like that. I'm sure you had reasons for lying when you did. But I believe what you're saying now. I mentioned the flowers for the grave, right? You do it for us. You really trust me now? Thanks, but don't go trusting me too much. Put the flowers on the grave in the cliff north of Kasharpa Falls. Watch out for turkets. It's one of those things that... Nah, never mind. I'm counting on you. And then we will change the time to, I think it's nighttime when the old guy was there. Yes.
Who's this?
You brought our clothes back. No more fretting over garments. We oldies and kids could never have done this by ourselves. We really appreciate what you've done. Take this tiny token of thanks. Alright, and then let me check. Is one of these heart-to-hearts with Ryan and Charlotte? We might be able to get that before the end of the section. I don't know. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to call Xenoblade here for the day. Next time we will pick up by chasing after Juju and heading to Colony 6, where the mysterious faced Mechon is waiting for us. And I'm going to switch us to the deer game while you give me a second to set up Dark Souls 2. I will be back in a minute. Alright, here is Dark Souls 2. Let me quickly check my own notes and bring the audio back down to Dark Souls 2 levels, because Dark Souls 2 is a much louder game. Is there a way I can, like... No? Okay, that's annoying. Should be about... This would be easier with a different way of doing this, but it's the way that I'm going to do it for the stream, so... Oh my god, please. It's going to have to do. It's going to be a little quieter than normal, but not by a lot. And then let me open the death counter on my end so I can iterate it. Does it work? Perfect, it works. Okay. In that case, I don't know how long we're going to play Dark Souls 2 for. Probably not very long. But I would like to play at least a little bit of Dark Souls 2. So, let's go. Picking up where we left off in Aldia's Keep. Don't go back down that way. If I remember correctly, we were hoping to get to lure this guy over here to maybe break this wall. Oh, that's good. Anyways, can we get these guys to break? There was this door. I think maybe they can break open. I need you to get a little bit. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Now the odds that we're gonna deal with both of these guys right here, right now, is not high. What happens if they attack one of these, little, like, carriages that are shaking, you think? Something bad, probably? I really hate that you cannot react to their attack. Or, like, attack them and then react to the attack after this. Oh my god. This is, like, the world's most annoying enemy type. We're dead. Oh, he's grabbed me like a baby. Oh, and I'm dead. Okay. That's a good start. Really not look... Oh, that's down. Oops. That's better. Really hope we're not going to have to deal with a bunch of these guys in this area. Because getting gank squatted by 2 of these guys blows. Even dealing with one of them is not particularly fun, but... it's what we're dealing with now, so here we go. Let's just take it one at a time. Nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the race in this game. Did we aggro the other one? I really sincerely hope not. Okay, we're good. I do kind of want to find... oh, come on. I dodged that, Dark Souls 2. Oh my god, that is so much damage. That one-shots me. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. Ugh. You know, back when we were playing Xenoblade, I was so, you know, I was on top of things. I was a professional. I was goated, even, one might say. This game, though, I am not nearly as good at. Can you tell? And our 2,000 souls are gone. Oh no. My hope here is that maybe the extra range on the Santir Spear is helpful. So far, it does not really seem to be. I mean, maybe it's a little helpful, but I don't think it's making a big difference, really. Actually, no, I think it is kind of helpful, because it means we don't have to get nearly as close to these guys. These guys drop petrified dragon bones? That's kind of schnasty. We could maybe try the warp sword out if we kill enough of these guys. Slowly but surely. Alright, let's find out if this is real. It is real. Open them up. Malformed shell. No clue what that could possibly mean, but okay. And now let's, oh! Awesome. Incredible, even. Really cool, in fact. I would go so far as to say. They can break those open, and there's fucking basilisks inside. I'm dead. God damn it. These enemies are so annoying, man. They look... because, like, they look like they would be big, slow, lumbering guys, and they kind of are. But their attacks come out so fast, you can't, like, hit them and then move out of the way. And they have so much health. Maybe the mace does more damage? Okay, but this one doesn't respawn. That's good to know. Unfortunately, the Basilisk is now permanently free. Oh, fucking awesome, dude. Please, I need to kill the Basilisk. Okay, thank you. Please do not break the other Basilisk out or I'm gonna be real sad. Maybe neither of these two respawn. Let's go to my I forgot about stamina management is like a thing you have to do in this video game. Okay. Alright, I just gotta get used to Dark Souls 2 again. It's alright. Just give me a minute. Please lock on. Thank you. 2 stabs. Let's go for 1 stab. 2 stabs. Fucker. You son of a bitch. Well, now we have to deal with both basilisks every single time we go from that bonfire, so let's try not to die, shall we? Let's be, like, extra careful. Why do I feel like something's gonna break through the door again? Can we open this one? No, it's locked. Okay, well, I guess we have to open this one then. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, now is really not a time to get invaded by a goddamn sorcerer. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. This is awesome, in fact. What the hell is this sorcery? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, that is so much damage! Cool. I'm glad that I couldn't stop him from casting all those sorceries because of the fucking... The fatty. Man, what happened to Dark Souls? What happened at this point in development in Dark Souls 2? They were making a bunch of really solid areas back to back to back to back to back. And then they were like, okay, that was fun. Now that the Lord Souls are done, let's make one more good area and then let's just start throwing shit at the wall. Now we have to deal with 2 basilisks every single time. Did we ever check this door? It's locked too. Okay. I'm assuming that was a real person invader and not a fake invader or like an NPC invader. I don't know. Okay, get the Santir Spear out. Also great to know that, you know, the big guys respawn. Why is he like swinging at ghosts though? God, it just takes 70 years to roll out of an attack in this game. It's like, it really is like all of the basic enemies in this game have more challenging movesets than the bosses. Because all the bosses in this game have like huge opportunities to hit them and damage them. Meanwhile, like, I can hit this guy twice safely. Meanwhile, like, Velstadt, I could hit like 6 times in a row and he couldn't hit me back. It's ridiculous. We are getting better at killing these guys, though, for what it's worth. Let's just, like, not get invaded this time. That would be nice. Oh, it's a guaranteed invasion. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't have the fucking stamina, man! What is this? Okay. Maybe we should have played more Xenoblade today. I don't know. This is kind of rough, gamers. This, might I say, fucking stinks. Sure, let's take one of the single hardest basic enemies in the game and have them gank you with a NPC that casts spells that can two-shot you. That sounds like a fun idea. Let's do that. The rapier is more damage, but I have to get way closer. Fuck. Okay. We're good. Okay. What the hell are we supposed to do about this whole situation with this invader in here? Okay, it seems like we can aggro this guy from outside of the room. We can fight him out here and then fight the invader by himself. That would be nice. Unless I really am just getting extraordinarily unlucky and got invaded by the same real person twice in a row, which would be hilarious if true, if a little frustrating. Okay, 1, 2... I shouldn't have probably taken the second one, but it's okay because it worked out. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. Just gotta play way more patient against those guys than I want to. I'm just such a unga bunga aggro kind of guy. Oh, so we did just get... Oh no, here he is. Here's Sorcerer Nablon. Cool, nice backstab that didn't come out. That's really cool. Awesome. Can I get up, please, and heal? Didn't really want to heal 3 times. Okay, that spell had no wind-up on it. Can I just kill him? Please, where is the fucking backstab? Why does the backstab not come out, man? This area is tilting me just a tiny bit. I'll be real. Okay. Oh, that time it's a backstab. Sure. I'll take it, I guess. Because now we don't have to deal with him again, which is nice. Oh, and this is a boss room, isn't it? This is a whole ass boss room. That means this area is extraordinarily short. And also has maybe the worst run back yet. That's not true. The run back to the chariot was so bad. Okay, well, let's Dark Weapon up and then go in. Guardian Dragon. Come, Guardian. I whiffed. Can I lock onto his head? No? Okay, our damage is pretty good on the legs anyway. Is this not the exact same dragon that we fought in front of the Ornstein boss room? Or am I tripping? Owie. Because this to me looks like the exact same dragon. Oh, what's he doing? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do that. Not cool. Don't do that. That fire lingers for a hot minute, too. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Alright, I can see how, without the extraordinary damage that we have at the moment, that would be miserable. A miserable experience without the damage that we've got at the moment. I can certainly see. Let's just take a quick trip to the tier list. There we go. Guardian Dragon, I'm going to say not great. I don't think he's bad. just because I don't think he's that obnoxious. But I can see how if he just keeps spamming the moves where he just sits up there and you can't hit him, that this fight would be not fun. Visions of Oversight. Also, Jesus, beautiful view. Like spires reaching to the heavens. Very cool look. Alright, well, down the elevator we go. Also, checking the tier list. Okay. We can do the Dark Lurker stuff sometime soon. Oh. Into the darkness. Into the light for a second there. Okay. Dragon Airy. With a bunch of the guy we just killed flying around. Try left and short bonfire. Like here? Guess we'll find out. Bonfire! Yippee! I love a bonfire, chat. And that means we don't have to go back to Aldia's Keep ever, maybe. Although there were locked doors, so there's probably more to that area if we find a key of some sort. I don't know where or what key we would need. Keep working on getting to, I believe it was 24 intelligence was the goal we were working towards. Where are we? Well, it's the only two bonfires in Aldia's Keep, so maybe we didn't miss much at all. And that, by the look of that, was this the only bonfire in the Dragon's Eyrie? Maybe this is a short area. I guess Aldia's Keep is a really short area, too. Detour ahead. Well, I love a detour. Especially one that's at the top of a ladder. So let's go. This place is really cool. Looking, anyway. This is a really cool looking area. We could grab the rope and go down the rope. Is that the Emerald Herald? Wait, hold on. Let's go talk to the Emerald Herald. Wait a minute. That seems like more important than... It's like important story stuff. Not that I really know what's going on in the story of this game at all. At this point. Anyways, hello Emerald Herald. Didn't want to read the weird sex joke note. I wanted to talk to her.
One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free. Bearer of the curse. It was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
An aged feather.
Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
Okay. So that's all she's got to say. What does the aged feather do? If I can even find it in my inventory. Is it a key item? I mean, I don't think it's a key item. We're still missing one of the DLC keys. Oh, here it is. Return. Oh, it's an eternal homeward bump. Okay, that's nice. That's nice to have. I love an eternal homeward bone. Alright, up the ladder we go then. To this supposed detour. Yippee! That felt less like a detour and more like a shortcut. Then just like skip the whole area here? What the hell? I don't even know if we have much use to oh, hello. It's the same Dark Sorcerer again. It's the same guy. The same Royal Sorcerer Navon. Or Navlon. That went much better that time. God is dumbass. Huh. This is like a big sprawling area, and I don't know if there's like literally anything we need to do here, or if we should just go straight to that big castle over there. Well, there's a sleepy dragon. Why did that do no damage? Is that supposed to do no damage to me? Why did that not hurt me? Oh, because it's... God damn it. Oh my god, okay. Can I get the Santier Spear? Thank you. Jesus Christ. This sucks. Please just let me get up and attack. Thank you. Now all my shit is broken, which is annoying. I mean, it's not like we can't just repair it. But it's not chill. I don't want to try breaking the eggs. I feel like that seems like a bad decision. I don't know if there's really even a reason for us. I mean, I guess maybe... Here's a question. How many... Where are they? It's one of these things. Petrified. We have 6 of them? And the Warp Sword? Where is the Warp Sword? It's up here somewhere. It's level 4? Okay, we don't even need to kill them for Petrified Dragon Bones. We don't even need them. So I think we just leave this guy be. Excuse me. I really don't know why I'm exploring this whole last area. God damn it, dude. Crystal lizards are so annoying to get in this game. It is just so hard to hit them. So I guess there's just a bunch of... Whoa, what the hell did that? Oh, the wizard right there. Didn't do any damage, but like it was annoying. Okay. I guess this is an opportunity to do like a Dark Souls 3 style plunging attack on the dragon. I don't really care though. So far it feels like I should just be going to the big castle instead of exploring this area, because I don't think there's anything here for me to get. I don't even need to kill... Why am I even bothering to kill the crystal lizards? We have fully upgraded. All of our weapons are fully upgraded. There is simply nothing we could get from a crystal lizard that would be helpful. I think. Unless there's crystal lizards that can drop, like, Estus shards. Then perhaps I'm making a mistake. But I've not been given reason to believe that that's the case. So. Oh. I woke up the dragon. Great. Cool. Sick. Nasty. I mean, we can come kill him. It's not like it's very hard. We just did it once already. Maybe we should be going for the head, but it's fine. And you thought Elden Ring dragons were bad about letting you stab them in the feet. This shit's crazy. Alright, what do I get for doing that? A spell that I'm not going to use. It's something, I guess. Some souls. Still don't know what I'm going on this detour for, really. But you never know, there might be an Estus shard or something. Not that I think we really need any Estus shards, but they're nice to haves, of course. Cool, nice R1. I was out of stamina, which is why the R1 didn't come out. But now we gotta repair all of our shit. Cringe. Okay. Where does this take me? I don't know, this is such a pretty area, but it's kind of boring. Because it's just a bunch of these explodey guys that either don't do damage but make your life more annoying, or instantly kill themselves in-game. You know? And then a bunch of dragons that I don't care about fighting, because I don't need to. Hidden path ahead. What do you mean by that? Just like waiting to see if there's something here somewhere. There's another dragon. There's a little drop down hole. There's a little pathway. That leads to the same hole. A bonfire ascetic. That's a rare item that I don't really have a use for, but yeah, that's not worth my time. The crystal lizards here. Okay. I'm guessing that breaking the eggs will aggro the dragons, is my assumption. But what do I know? And there's the other side of a statue. You know what? What if... Here's the thing. If there's something here I'm missing, I'm sure that regular chat member Cody will let me know, and I can come back for it, but this just seems like a waste of my time. I don't want to explore this area. I feel like there's no reason to. All I've done is break all my equipment and waste some time, it feels like. So let's, like, go back and just progress forward instead. Because I don't want this Dark Souls 2 section to be extraordinarily long for today's stream, because I'm getting a little tired. And I sort of had a brunch, so maybe I want to do a bit of a later lunch sort of thing, too.
I'll be around.
I'll be around. Don't care, bro. Didn't ask. It's a cool greatsword. Anyways, back to the Dragonary. Should have just trusted in the ladder from the start and followed the ladder. Whee! Yippee! Wahoo! Okie dokie. Alright. Let's go. Unless, like, one of the dragons attacks and breaks this bridge or something, which certainly seems like a thing that Dark Souls would do. It certainly would not be the only game where Dark Souls has done shit with a drawbridge like this. Or not a drawbridge, a rope bridge. I can understand the human language. The Dragon Shrine. Another bonfire. This fucking guy again. It's made me jump again, by the way. I did jump again. You're a little tiny guy now. He's all tiny now. I'm taller than his ass. Yeah, cool, you can keep talking riddles at me. Can I have my bumper? Sure, that sounds fun. Okay, hi Aldia. Yeah, and it says you made a keep with a bunch of big orc giant guys and basilisks instead. Okay, cool. Bonfire lit. And I am sorry, I need to quickly go away again because you drink a lot of water, you pee a lot of pee. I'll be right back, gamers. I'm back. Okay. Back to Dark Souls 2. Let's go. Up the stairs. Be wary of dashing through and then look carefully. Giant ahead and short try poison. Do ahead, therefore try friend. Be wary of jog, therefore try bravery. Oh, he bowed to me. Is that fucking ancient dragon man over there? Can I... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, now come on. You know you want... Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. You know you want to come over here with me. Uh-huh, just like that. You're almost there. You're almost almost there. Okay, I'm just gonna give up on this idea. I'm assuming the mace will do more damage to this guy. I don't know why the double axe guy is just like waiting there. Is he a friend? I can't lock on to him. Who are you, mysterious figure? Don't you dare. You scared the shit out of me. He's so cool looking. I want his armor. Not that we'd probably be able to wear it, considering equip load bullshit, but... Well, I guess he's just gonna watch us. I thought that he was like an enemy. But he seems friendly, so... 3 bonfire ascetics. Zam. Not that I need those, but, you know, I'll take them. Are you also friendly? Hurrah for friend! Dude, why are these guys' armor and weapons look so cool? It's like what the Draconic Tree Sentinel gear should look like. This guy's kind of got the Black Steel Great Hammer almost. It's a little different, but fairly similar. I guess these guys are like here to watch the potential new king ascend or whatever. Here to bear witness or something like that, maybe. Treasure. It's real. Titanite. Hey guys, don't mind me. Whoop. Nice. I'm guessing doing something probably aggroes all these guys, maybe killing the boss, similar to what happened with the Hyde's Tower of Flame. Drakekeeper's Great Axe. Is that these guys' weapons? Where are Great Axes? I just want to see what it looks like. No, this is one of the big giants, not the cool guys. I guess the big armor guys are cool enough, but they're not as cool as these like golden dragon guys. These guys are sick nasty. Okay, I was kind of expecting the rapier to do less damage to these guys, and instead it does more damage. I think the rapier might just be broken. I'm out of stam though, that's my bad. We're good. It didn't matter. What's behind this door? Stairs. Should have been a ladder, bro. Should have been a ladder. More stairs. Cringe. Oh, hello, Anne Orlando Stairs. How are you today? These guys are all gonna bow as we walk by. Whoa, who are you, man? I really hope attacking this guy doesn't aggro the... Oh my god, that is so much damage. What the hell? Is this a real person? I don't know. They have an egregious amount of health, though. Or maybe a lot of defense. One or the other. Okay, R2s do seem to stagger them, though, which is good news. That's less good news. Okay, not if they're in an attack. They can poise through an attack. No. Nice backstab. Let's go. Big. Pop a life gem. Okay, Okay, that had voice. That's not nice of you. Stop it. Just need one more good hit. Beautiful. Really hope that does not aggro all these other guys. We got literally nothing for that. Well, they don't seem upset by it, so. Gentlemen. It's a big dragon. Oh. Okay. Into the fog in hopes of answers. Back to Silent Hill? Again? Ancient Dragon. Acquire Ashen Mist Heart. What the heck is that? Delve into the memories of the withered? I don't know what that means. He's got nothing else to say. I think this guy is also an optional boss. And if we attack him, he becomes a boss. Because if I look at the tier list, Ancient Dragon is listed as a boss. I'm guessing that attacking him will make all of these dorks aggressive. We could certainly try it, though. I mean, should we try it? I don't have Cody here to tell me if this is a terrible idea. We got the item we needed. Let's go for it. What the hell? Why not? Okay, this guy's got health, though. It's like an actual boss with, like, real health and shit. Okay. Okay, what's he doing? Whoa, okay, I didn't know. Is that gonna hit me twice? No, at least it doesn't hit me twice. Okay, let's, like, strafe, run them. Wow, that still hit me? That's crazy. Okay, does he have, like, other attacks? Or does he just spam that move over and over again? What if I, like, go under? How do I dodge that? What the fuck is that? If I run away the moment I see the attack start, I still get hit. Now here's the question. Here's the scary question. Are all these guys going to be aggroed now? Or can we just run past them still? What do you think, chat? They look pretty non-aggressive to me. That's good. That means this run is not as bad as it could otherwise be. The damn door. Stamina. Okay, it's fine. I mean, this ancient dragon has a lot of health. So really the question is just, is the whole fight me having to try and figure out how to dodge this fire blast move? And that's the whole thing. Or is there more to it than that? Or is there some gimmick like with Vendrick where there's something I have to do to make him have less health or something? I don't know. You guys are scaring me. Dark weapon on. Stamina regen shield on. I just want to see, like, does he have other attacks except for just jump in the air and breathe fire? Because it kind of makes it feel like we need to have full stamina at all times to be able to do anything in this fight. Maybe we need to stay closer to his head, and then if you stay closer to his head, he doesn't do that attack. No, he still does it. Okay, we got away that time. That's nice. Stab his toes then. The issue is I feel like I need to have full stamina to make sure I don't get owned by this move right here. Okay, we're good. Assuming he doesn't immediately do it again. This is certainly a boss design. Okay, I thought he was doing it again. He was not. It's on me. Get my stand back. He's taking to the damn sky again. This is certainly a fight, for sure. Oh my god! Who fucking designed this shit? This sucks, man. This is so boring. Okay, that's a damage window. Dark weapons run out, which means we're doing less damage. Maybe if he fucking jumps back again, he'll kill himself this time on accident. I think we're getting hit by this. Oh, apparently not. Also, kill himself in-game, 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 in-game. Don't cancel me, YouTube, please. In-game. So I think he has... I mean, we've seen that he has an attack where he, like, swung with his foot and his head. Why does he not do any of his physical attacks ever? And instead spams exactly 2 fire breath attacks over and over again. I would like to apologize to Rathalos, the King of the Skies. I would like to issue a formal apology to Generations Ultimate Rathalos. Oh my god, this is gonna hit me this time, I think, because I went for the strike with my rapier. Alright, that's 3 in a row. Can we get something else? Nope. We sure can't. That's 4. Let's see if we can't get him to do another attack from, like, this range. If we, like, stand here, maybe he'll do the other fire breath attack. And then we can run in and get some damage. Maybe that's the strat. Like, back up and let him try and breathe fire at me. Oh, that's the other one. Okay. Let him try and breathe fire at me. Thank you. Okay. I hope you're enjoying watching this one, because this is one of the fights in the game for sure. you know, it might be boring as sin, but it's still better than the freaking congregation, for what it's worth. Uh-huh, go back up again. Man, it really makes you think about Veil the Dread, doesn't it? How far we've come. That a series that made this isn't even that many games away from Veil the Dread. They made Calamite. Calamite was great. Calamite's awesome. Maybe he's called the Ancient Dragon because he hasn't learned any new attacks in a millennia. At least the music is good. Okay. I swear to God, if this fucking double hits me and I die, I was gonna actually fucking lose it if that shit double hit me and I died. Because he jumped forward and did his breath attack for the first time in the entire fight. Jesus. What an encounter, huh? Victory achieved, I guess. Soul of a Giant. Oh, that's one of the giants, the souls of a giant to make Vendrick weaker, right? Didn't you tell me? I think I was told that we had to get, like, 5 souls of a giant or something like that. We did it! Praise the sun. All it took was like 10 minutes of seeing the same 2 attacks over and over again. So now I'm going to operate under the assumption that having killed the Ancient Dragon, that the guys out here are now angry at me. And so I'm going to prematurely have the Aged Feather ready. I want to see if they attack me. Will they attack me? No, they aren't. They're still not aggressive. I can honestly say I did not expect that. Anyways, turn to the last bonfire, and then we can go rank that boss. Cool. I don't know. I want to put it in what were they thinking, but, like, clearly there was some... Like, it's still a boss. It's better than Congregation. Congregation's just a bunch of normal enemies in a room. Ugh. Okay. The thing is now, I still don't know why the Emerald Herald is doing this. It still seems so strange. Anyways, we can level up some more. That's our max faith. I guess we could start our max intelligence we need for the thing. I guess we could start leveling faith. Maybe. I mean, it helps increase our lightning scaling. We could, let's just start leveling vitality, I think, to get maybe to the point where we could wear some cooler looking armor than the Jester armor, even though I do have a very soft spot for the Jester armor. Also, now that we're at this level of int, where do you see casting speed? I don't know what the things mean. Because, like, if one of these that we can equip has better casting speed, that would be nice, maybe. Whatever. Who cares? So the thing is that I have no clue where we're supposed to go now, right? Like, I have actually no idea. Obviously, wherever something that this does, maybe we can delve into the memories of Vendrick? Question mark? That's my first guess, is that maybe we can dive into the memories of Vendrick. So I guess we can try going back to Vendrick real quick. That's my guess at the moment, is that maybe what we're supposed to do is go to Vendrick. And then in Vendrick's memories is the next step of the game. But I guess we'll find out. Also, I don't think those other... Yeah, the other guys aren't going to spawn. Never mind, I lied. I sort of assumed that the reason the bell rang when we walked up here was because of Velstadt in his boss room. Not the case. Just rings every time. Excuse me, gentlemen. Ow. Excuse me, gentlemen. I guess we can fight this Dragon Rider because he's going to follow me all the way in here. Or not. He's going to leave, I guess. He got stabbed twice and was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I think I guessed right. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. I guess that is what this is. Memory of the King. Or maybe this is... One cannot reside within the memory for long? What does that mean? Vendrick?
Seeker of fire. Coveter of the throne.
Oh, it's Vendrick unhollowed. From the past.
I am Vendrick, ruler of Drang Lake.
I assume the optional boss Vendrick is the one in the... Not his memories?
The way of things.
The one that's shambling around?
Do you intend to link the fire? Then you must first take the throne. Prove your worth. Find the ancient crowns. Seek adversity, and they will be yours.
Find the ancient crowns.
Granted. And your wishes.
Okay. You got it, Vendrick. The Ashen Misfit. Oh, that's... By fades, you mean I just have to go back in again, right? Like, not that I used my one key item. We can fight Vendrick later. Okay, so we have a limited amount of time in this area each time. Interesting. Interesting decision. What? Wait, that's it? Wait, what? I'm extraordinarily confused. Is it not actually a limited amount of time and it just sends you back if you go out that way? Like if you try to leave that way? One cannot reside within the memory for long. And my wish is granted. I assume we're not supposed to attack him? I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. But I mean, this is... Unless there's another place we can use the Ashen Mist Heart? Okay. Huh. I don't know what we're supposed to do here, then. There's no, like, notes in front of this, is there? No. I may just have to call it, then, and get some direction from my usual streamgoer who knows Dark Souls 2 better than me, because I don't know where we can even go from here. Because we got all the way here to Vendrick, and then that gave us the ring, And then that ring got us into Aldia's Keep, which got us into the Aerie, which got us into the Shrine, which got us the item to come back here? Maybe we go... What if we go back to Nashandra? Maybe we can talk to her again or something? I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to go talk to Nashandra. She's like the only other major NPC. And if we've seen Vendrick's memories, maybe she has something to say that's new? And we're still missing that last DLC item to get into the other DLC. The one after the Rotten.
Brave undead. What did that dragon tell you?
Invaded
That thing is a
by Navlana again.
false deity. Don't be fooled, my undead. Seek the forest, you, where those wretched giants.
Seek the forest where the giants slumber? Do we have to go back to the first area? But then do what? Oh my god, why? How many times are we going to deal with Royal Sorcerer and Navlan today? I'm sick of his ass. Dude, what is this spell? Please just kill him. Oh my god. You are not... He's going to kill me with his bare fucking hands. Jesus Christ. Oh! It's fine. I don't know, man. Excuse me. I'm just trying to figure out where to go and we're getting fucking invaded. It's fine. And it's the same guy again. What a silly game you are, Dark Souls 2. Okay. Alright, let's get invaded by Navlan again. Wait for him to come up here, and then let's kick his ass this time. And then we can hear what Nashandra has to say, although I have a sneaking suspicion that Nashandra is not a good guy. Great. Just great. Much better. Much, much better. Anyways, you were saying, Nashandra?
The forest, you, where those wretched giants slumber. See?
That's it? That's the only clue I've got? Maybe it's through that fire area where the lava, the little lava like gecko guys were? There is another bonfire in the Forest of the Giants. I have no clue where it would be, though, is the question. I guess. Seems like Forest of the Giants is where we're supposed to go. I am certainly thinking about calling stream, though, here in a second. But, like, all that's up here is a chest. We are one-shotting guys in this area now, which makes my life more... Oh my god, these guys still have so much health. Can't go this way even still. Oh, maybe those guys can break that wall? I don't know. Break one of these walls? But surely what you have to do to progress the main story is not to get regular enemies to break a wall. Maybe... What if we went back to the last giant's boss room, maybe? Maybe there's something there? Since it's the only giant that we've actually seen? and is near enough to this area here. Trying to remember how we... Oh no, we accessed the... We accessed the boss by going down the stair, the elevator. It's worth checking, I guess. Is there anything here in the Lost Giant room? Or the Last Giant, sorry. Seems like a whole lot of nothing in here. Then I guess we can go into the fire room and see if maybe we can kill these gecko guys easier now. We like put on a dark weapon or something. Okay, still annoying, but still annoying. Okay, our damage is much better against them, but they're extraordinarily annoying regardless. Okay. For all I know, these guys might not respawn. Copium, I guess, but... God, these attacks are still ridiculous. Surely this is not where I'm supposed to go, right? 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 We almost killed him, though. We almost killed him. Count the death? Because I didn't. I don't know, this just is like the only thread that I know... It's the only place in this area that I know we haven't been to. Whether or not that means that it's where we're supposed to go is completely different, obviously. But it feels like something that we can accomplish, and so maybe it's something I should try accomplishing, is basically where my head's at. Do they respawn? Yes. Awesome. Cool, dude. Sick attack. Okay. Jesus, man. It's just like maybe the most annoying enemy type ever conceived. Ever. I just don't know how to dodge any of their attacks. They like constantly move you around, so I have like no control over my own character and where I'm standing and relative to them. And then a lot of their attacks do like ridiculously high amounts of damage. Please don't follow me, other one. I'm begging you. Can get him to attack. There's also a world where maybe the rapier is not the right weapon to use for this, and maybe I should be using like the Santier spear or something, but... And then it doesn't help that this guy only ever does the big fireball explosions. He never does like the normal attacks, it feels like. Which makes it really annoying to kill him, because we have to do it slowly. Really slowly. Motherfucker. Okay. My TV screen did the thing where it said it was going to auto power off and I couldn't see. We're fine. Slow and steady wins the race. It's not a big deal. We're not in a rush to get up here. If we can just get up here, then that's fine. Just getting up here is a big win, for the most part. Should we go kill here? Beautiful. Okay, there is one more in here. That I know of, anyway. Maybe there's more. Okay, well, he knows I'm here. That's not good. The issue is, like, dodging these fireballs is impossible. Oh, and it hits me through the... Okay, alright. Cool, I'm stuck on the ground. Please get over here, please. Come on, man. Okay, Can't see. Heal. Please tell me this one does other attacks. Of fucking course he doesn't. And it has so much tracking, it's fucking ridiculous. Please heal. Thank you. Why? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Just like stick onto his neck. Stick onto his neck. Stick onto his neck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautifully done. Beautifully executed. It felt scuffed and sketchy the whole time. Now to find out if this is even where we're supposed to go. Flame court swing. Oh, hey, look, fire resistance. Exactly what I need. Uh-huh. Okay. Soul of a Proud Knight. A Fire Drake Stone. Ranged battle ahead. What do you mean by that, I wonder? And then the Hawk Ring. Is that all that's here? All this for a Hawk Ring? This is where they did all this to hide the damn Hawk Ring? The Hawk Ring. I'm sorry, the Hawk Ring? Really? That's what this was hiding? The big thing that you get from doing this whole section is a Hawk Ring. Okay. Alright. In that case, I really don't know where to go. Obviously, it's somewhere here in the Forest of the Giants. Maybe there was somewhere in the Forest of the Giants that needed, like, the King Ring that I forgot about at some point, and I just don't know where it is. Because it's been so long since we first were here in the Forest of the Giants. But I think I'm just going to call the stream here. It's not a super long Dark Souls 2 segment, but I think I'm just tired. I'm tired. I want to stop. I want to go play Blueprints. Anyways. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a fun stream. I hope you enjoyed Xenoblade and Dark Souls 2, or at least one or the other. Thanks for hanging out. Be good to yourselves, and don't you dare go hollow.